What's up, Beatles? What's up, brother? Hey, Bat. What's up, Bat? Looks like we are up and running. What's up, boys? Good morning.
There he is. Look at him.
Oh, God. Where's he going? That was definitely the wrong screen. What's up, boys? I meant to click my chatting screen, not BRB. Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Monday. GI, yo, Bat, Vadals. What's up, guys? Good to see us. Happy Monday. Holy shit, we're almost July, aren't we? June 29. That is crazy. Troy is AI deepfake confirmed. Imagine. I'm good. You get a shower now? Hey, yo, Bat, enjoy the shower. Enjoy the shower. But yo, what's up, everybody? Hope you all had a fantastic weekend. New class? Yeah, at the moment, I'm on a Smith of Katava Fatals. I took my pre-existing warrior and respect, but I don't think I'm going to be sticking with Smith. I'll probably, I'll play around with Smith today and see how it feels, but, yeah, I'm not sure what ascendancy I want to use, but the next build, you know what I want to make work, check this out, is this weapon right here. Searle's Grit. When people ask me what I did on my vacation, my reply will be, I blasted 8,000 maps in Path of Exile 1. Hell yeah, man. Do you think it's really 8,000? Damn, dude. Yeah, that's impressive. Hey, AJ, what's up, boys? Yo, cheers. I gotta get drinking this coffee, boy, because goddamn, I did not sleep, lads. I did not sleep. So we gotta get caffeine to carry the broadcast a bit today. I hope you boys slept better than I did. Cheers. Happy Monday. Why not gemling for the quality percent? Well, thankfully I do have the gemling sitting around if I wanna try them out. But yeah, runic tempering, which is the skill available on Searle's Grit, doesn't even have any quality. It doesn't even have like a basic quality, bro. Like, what is this? Okay, this actually has to be the dumbest design decision. This weapon can go up to 40% quality, but there's not even any bonus from quality. And especially on gemling, there's no additional bonus. Isn't that fucking wild? Like, what? On the weapon with 40% quality, there's no additional quality stat. Like, what? Come on. Make it make sense, GGG. Did you not sleep because of the heat or because of hot woman? Is this new character just a respec? I ended up respecing my warrior to a Smith of Katava. Was once previously a Titan. But the build is basically at ground zero. And so today is going to be a day of a lot of experimenting. Now, there are a couple of cool things with this runic tempering that I do want to, kind of give a shot. But, yeah, just on the old warrior, I'm not sure if Smith will be the final ascendancy. Likely not. But it's a cool weapon. I kind of like it. And I think there's some neat things we can do with runic tempering. It's not the same character as the Nova dude. No, this was my previous Shankgon, Brutus Lead Sprinkler warrior. So we've now stripped him, taken a photo and put it in our back pocket, and then stashed all his gear. What happens when you rune forge the hammer? Okay, check this out. Oh yeah, rune forge the hammer. Let's see. It just adds more, actually I did one. It just adds like more stats, nothing fancy. Let's see, Searle. Where's my other Searle's Grit? Oh, right here. So Rune Forged Searle's Grit versus regular Searle's Grit. Let's see. 3 sockets. So yeah, damage goes up. Oh, attack speed goes higher. That's interesting. Wait, attack speed goes up a lot. Yeah, so fizz damage, same rolls. Strength, same rolls. Skill and power, same roll. And then Thorns, same roll. So it just gives, yeah, attacks per second. That's pretty cool. It gives it more attack speed. Interesting. I'm not sure if that affects my runic tempering, but we'll see. Yeah, the check this out, boys. So look, with this weapon, I get X amount of thorns per runic plate. And that's what runic tempering gives me, and I can get up to 4 plates at a time. So basically, this weapon gives me, like, plus, if I had a good roll, plus 400 flat physical thorns, which is quite a bit. And it adds AoE explosions to thorns. But the cool thing about it is that I can now... So one big issue with thorns is, of course, scavenged plating is such a powerful spirit gem when it comes to thorns. It gives you so much extra damage. The hard part with thorns typically is, you know, having your scavenged plating just sustain and keeping the stacks up. And of course, just inherently, the thorns playstyle kind of implies like the AFK kind of approach, right? So you need a way to be able to like automatically break armor. And usually that's where the Warbringer comes in, right? Because Warbringer has the node Anvil's weight, which makes it so 10% of all hits break armor. So the Warbringer is really good for just keeping Scavenge Plate max stack always. Now the cool thing is that we can now do that on any class with Thorns using this weapon. Because Runic Tempering is an ability that deals Thorns damage. So we can have this ability break armor, and that is our generator for scavenge plating. So I really want to play around with that. So I think that's pretty neat. Can't you do it again? Oh, let me try, Fiddles. Let me try. Maybe. No, it was only the one. The interesting thing, though, is when I rune forged the Searle's Grit, there was like a question mark icon on this side, and I don't recall seeing that before. Here, you know what? Let me buy another one and show you. Actually, we'll just do this one. Look, when I put it on the anvil, I get this, like, question mark icon, which is weird. Right? I don't think I've seen that before. Is it because it's, like, specifically a Kalgurin unique? Is that why? Question mark means there's more than one outcome. Oh, okay, so I gotta spam a whole bunch of them. Interesting. Thank you, Thank you. Yeah, that's cool. I haven't seen this before. And GI, what does armor break mean? Basically, if you inflict enough physical damage to a monster, you can have the ability to like break their armor. That effectively just like shreds their armor, so they don't have as much physical damage reduction, basically. But with scavenged plating, when I break the armor on an enemy, I get 1 stack of scavenged plating and up to 10 stacks. Each of which give me thorns damage and armor, which is pretty nice. So yeah, typically with thorns, if you're doing physical thorns, you want to break armor. So that is one cool thing about using this mace. We can now have like a free armor break generator without having to be a Warbringer, which is pretty nice. So that's what today's stream is going to be, boys. Playing with this mace, seeing what kind of stuff we can do. Similar to PoE 1, chance to ignore physical damage reduction. I guess sort of, yeah. I know, so that chance to ignore physical damage reduction is a thing in this game. Look, for example, here, on this Thorns node, I have Thorns has a 25% chance to ignore armor. Kind of like that, right? But then on top of that, there's armor break, which just like shreds their armor. Did somebody say exploding armor break Thorns? Yes, sir, Obsessive. Let's ban this bot real fast. Yeah, boys, check it out. Let me go demonstrate. So the build is, of course, still at 0 right now. So take this very much with a grain of salt. But today is going to be the day of experimenting. So look, check this out. Currently my Thorns damage, let's just look at the high numbers, 4,200. When I add runic plating, this will go way up. Check it out. 2, 3, 4. So the buff we get from runic tempering gave me a 50% damage increase on my Thorns, which is pretty nice. And now, when I reflect Thorns, it's Searle's Grit. Searle's Grit. And now when I reflect Thorns, check this out. It deals like an AoE. Oh, hold on, it turned off for some reason. Now, at the attacker's position when they hit me, it deals like an AoE explosion. And I've also linked it with Living Lightning too, that's why you see the lightning bolts. But yeah, so it gives your Thorns AoE now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and I get 4 of these platings, and I get bonus damage for each plating. And every 5 times I get hit, I lose 1 of these stacks, so it lasts quite a while. Oh yeah, I got you, Palos. That's what I'm trying to do, Obsessive, yeah. And I'm hoping I can stack this Living Lightning. It'd be really cool to do like a Living Lightning Thorns. Like, wouldn't that be sick? And Living Lightning apparently does, so I guess they fixed it, where last season it was like kind of bugged or something. And it didn't scale with the item that it's copying. Now it says, look, my Living Lightning is level 18. The skill's copying the level of the Runic Tempering gem it's socketed in. So if I get my Runic Tempering to like level 25 or whatever, Living Lightning would also be level 25. But look, Living Lightning also has strength stacking. And because this character was once formerly strength stacking, my skill tree is already kind of like built for it. So I have 700 strength currently, so I'm stacking a fair amount of damage on Living Lightning. So I was thinking that'd be pretty cool. Let's see if we can make it work, you know? You saw Chaining Exploding armor build last season. I forget how it worked. Yeah, I think there was an interaction, Obsessive, between, I believe it was Armor Break and Poison, and then like Plague or Herald of Plague or something like that, and it was like an infinite loop that it was able to do. I don't know if that's still a thing. Yo, cheers, boys. We got the coffee on deck. But yeah, it's pretty sweet, man. So I definitely want to play with this, see what kind of other interactions we can find. I think the first step here is spending a bit of time this morning, rolling out some Searle's Grits, see what outcomes we can find for the Rune Forges. Maybe I should just Google it. I don't know if that actually exists. Get a disgusting, like, 4-socket Corrupt, and then go from there, you know? Glory for heroes. Yo, what's up, Maxim? It was something like Plague. It was quite powerful. Yeah, I remember, I think I was briefly trying that out last season, but yeah, that's a cool one. But yeah, boys, there we go. That's what we're going to be doing on today's broadcast. So if you're a fan of just kind of dinking around and testing out skill gems and staring at the passive tree a bunch, well, there you go. It's going to be a good stream for you because it's going to be super chill. Yeah, kind of figuring out what interaction I want to lean into on Searle's Grit. My first approach will be scaling Living Lightning, so I want to see what I can do there. So yeah, let's craft a couple of pieces here. But it's interesting though that when we look at this, we have different results for the Rune Forge. So I'm kind of curious. What results we can get. Where'd my other mace go? I just had it. Yes. Did I sell my mace by mistake? Oh no, it's in here. Okay, so this is the Rune Forged one. It got attack speed. Let's Rune Forge this one and see what we get. Okay, this one also got attack speed. Okay, I think we just have to buy a whole bunch of these in Rune Forges and see if there's any different results. Because I feel like maybe there's something really... I feel like there's probably something on there, a Rune Forge version that's like specific. Maybe we can just look it up and see. Okay, so this one's Rune Forge. It has the 1.45 attacks per second. Oh, yo, Gustavo, I see the Automod deleted your message, but I see it. Okay, so I can actually see the options here. Let me look it up. PW2, Searle's Grit, Rune Forge, Rune Master options. Thank you, Gustavo. I appreciate that, man. I don't know why. Yeah, the Automod. I guess because it's a link. Yeah, it doesn't like links. I appreciate you though, man. Let me see here. Forge recipe. PoE DB Rune Master. Cyril's Grit Rune Master options. Oh, I see. Okay, so one of them has more attack speed. Another has more damage. Oh, and there's one that has plus 100 to 150 runic ward. Oh. And then another has 10% critical hit chance. Interesting. Okay, so the runic ward one is definitely the one I would want. That's cool. Nice. Rerolling a build or a new character from scratch. Grotti, what's up, what's up? At the moment, I've just rerolled my Titan into a Smith of Kitava, and we're playing around with the Cyril's Grit Mace. But I'm not certain Smith will be the final iteration, so the first step will be to figure out what kind of interactions we want to do, how I want to build out Cyril's Grit. But this is the weapon for the build. Okay, so that's good to know that the Runeforge one can get flat ward. That's definitely the best option, because crit chance we don't really need, since we would be doing Thorns crit, if anything. Although, wait, let me check. Does the weapon critical hit chance affect my Thorns crit? I don't think it would. Thorns critical hit chance is 31. Okay, yeah, no. So the crit chance wouldn't matter. Attack speed wouldn't matter. I want to reforge until we get the plus runic ward. I almost finished my build with Mirror I dropped from X Edition. Yo, Grotti, that's crazy. That's crazy. Easy Mirror. Maybe I just buy one that has runic ward. Shouldn't quality on the weapon affect the quality of the skill? You know what's crazy about that, Erm? Check it out. Cyril's Grit is the weapon that has maximum quality of 40%. You would think that Runic Tempering, which is the skill on the mace, you would think that Runic Tempering has additional effects from quality, right? It's the quality weapon. Well, it doesn't have any quality. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, come on, G2G. It's the weapon. It's the quality mace. Why is there no bonus from quality? Come on. That's so goofy. Yeah, well, no, this one does. Here, look. There's nothing on it. There's no bonus from quality. It would just be the mace damage, but I don't plan on swinging the mace. No, nothing changes, unfortunately. Right one has quality, left one doesn't. Although, wait. Never mind. Wait, you're a legend. Oh no, they're just different roles. I was realizing. I was thinking, oh, it was up-rolling my stuff. No, it's just different roles. Yeah, there's no quality. Ain't that weird? Ain't that just the weirdest thing? Hey. It's all good though. But yeah, boys. You know, today it's gonna be just a chill theory crafting sesh. So if you're a fan of that, there you go. Okay, so we need to look up 2 maximum ward. That's what we can get. So that can apparently roll on here. I don't know if it would be explicit. Maximum ward, I guess maybe crafted, right? Because it would be from the Runeforge? No. Cyril's Grit. To maximum runic ward. Is it implicit? You're right, it is. Okay, so that's cool. It goes up to 150. I mean, obviously, if I can get a 150 roll, that'd be nice. Let's see how much a 150 would be. 1 div. 30 strength. Ooh, this one has good rolls. I don't really care about the physical damage. The strength is nice. We do care about the Thorns damage, for sure. You know what? You know what I'm going to do, actually? Is I'm not going to search one with that on it. I'm surprised they're even this expensive. Like, is anybody actually using this? I guess so. Okay, so we're gonna go for non-rune forged. Searle's Grit. We're gonna filter by Thorns damage, because that's the most important thing here. Oh, look at that perfect roll. 5C for a perfect roll? Oh yeah, buddy. That's the one. That's the one. Can we get one with 4 sockets? That's the question. No, okay, I guess we're gonna have to corrupt the 4th socket. We're picking this one up, boys. The perfect Thorns roll, it's about a div. So we're gonna rune forge a bunch of these here.
Bye then.
The first step is making a nice Searle's Grit, because we know that's the weapon we're gonna be using. So let's spend a bit of money here. Boys, speaking of money, check it out. I'm up to 190 Divine Orbs. Sold a couple of my leftover Doriani's chess pieces over the weekend, and yeah, now we're supplied for a little bit, which is nice. We have some decent crafting supply here. All right, can we hit the ward? Come on, flat ward, baby, right here. No. We got the crit chance. Okay, well, you know what we're going to do at this point? I'm just going to corrupt it. I'm going to quality and corrupt and see if I can maybe get a 4th socket. I think we just go through a bunch of these today, honestly. We're going to do a bunch of corrupts on these to start. No matter what. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Beauty rolls on this one here. Like, actual beauty rolls. Alright. Let's do some corrupting here. Let's see it. Oh, it underrolled. Okay, bricked. That one's bricked. Let's get another one. Dude, those beauty Thorns rolls are, that's nice, eh? Okay, we're gonna pick this one up. 1 div. But yeah, I'm trying to think, other than Smith, so the reason why I even tried Smith in the first place, well, is because of course, because I had the warrior leveled up already. But I saw his nodes with the armor, and I saw one as Thorns damage. That sounds pretty cool, so I spec'd into it, but then I stupidly didn't realize that you have to use a normal body armor. So I'm at the moment using the Smith of Kitava body armor. It's definitely not ideal. I think the best class to do lightning, I'm pretty sure I have to roll a druid. I think I have to go shaman for the bonded modifiers. Because if I really want to do living lightning thorns, on the druid, I can use a bunch of these tithing runes and take advantage of the bonded modifier. And the tithing rune on the bonded modifier for this rune on the shaman gives 15% thorns damage. So I could just stack a whole bunch, right? And if I get 6 of those, it'd be the equivalent of the thorns damage from the Kitava. And then on top of that, I could have a regular body armor, right? So I'm probably gonna end up going shaman. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess Living Lightning was bugged, apparently. I was looking it up. This allegedly was fixed. So it does actually have more reasonable damage this time. And it does actually have strength scaling damage, which is interesting. So it's going to be the first approach. I want to see what kind of stuff it can do, you know. Crafting PoE like Shamanic Staff. Hey, Trash, what's up? Morning, bro. Yo, Never Lucky. How's it going? How was your weekend? My weekend was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. Spent a bit of time in the sun. Spent a bit of time working on a video, which is going to be uploaded today. A video on the enervating Nova Sorceress. What about you, brother, man? What'd you guys get up to this weekend? Okay, boys. Can we hit the flat runic ward on this one? Come on, baby. Let's see. 150 runic ward right here. Nice, we got it. Okay, sweet. We didn't get 150, but we got 113 runic ward. That's fantastic. Now we're gonna corrupt this bitch. Now we're gonna corrupt this bitch. Check us out. Okay. So we have the perfect Thorns roll, a nice high strength roll. How do you have a white body chest with stats? Oh, it's from the Ascendancy Smith of Kitava trash. So I can add even more stats to it right here. Yeah, Smith of Kitava. Cool Ascendancy. I'm definitely going to play around with it a little bit. Definitely a cool Ascendancy. You know what? Here, check this out. Let's add even more stats to the body armor. Let's take these points out, and then we're going to go... Probably 100% reduced critical damage bonus, and then max life. There we go. Oh, hold up. There we go. We hit. Let's go, Maxim. Nice. Good hit, good hit. Good way to start the week, eh? Okay, lads, check it out. It would have been nice if I got a higher roll in the runic ward, but you know what? That's fine. The main thing we're looking for is the Thorns damage anyways. Just played a bit of PoE2 and went swimming. Oh, never lucky. That sounds great. That sounds like a fantastic time. Okay, let's see if I can hit 4 sockets on this would be beauty. Come on now. Come on now. Damn, we didn't hit the 4 sockets, and we underrolled again. Damn, that's a rough one. Okay, we go back. It doesn't even matter. We just go back. We get another. Man, that's crazy that it underrolled 3 already. You know what? Maybe I'll just buy one of the runic ward. Implicit runic ward, although, but then we still want to corrupt it, don't we? Nobody even has any. All right, it's up to us to roll one then, boys. It is up to us to roll one. We're gonna hit. The build doesn't start until we hit a nice Searles here, lads.
Check back soon.
It does not start until we hit a nice Searles, boys. I think we disenchant these ones. Let's go ahead and get rid of these.
Who sent you? Goodbye.
And we only roll the perfect Thorns variants, boys. Come on now. Oh, wait, we need more Uthrids. Okay, I'm going to buy a bunch of those. Uhtred's Crest of the Chalice. How much do these go for? Oh, they're super cheap. Okay, no problem. Quick little 50 Exalts. We're going to hit eventually, boys. We are going to hit eventually, boys. Okay, here we go. Come on, flat runic ward. Damn, it gave us the attack speed. That's okay, we'll still corrupt it. We're still going to corrupt it. Honestly, big money sink putting in all these whetstones. I'm going to have to buy a whole bunch. Are there some from Monk bonded mechanic on this Unk? Wait, does Monk have a bonded mechanic? Is that a thing? I wasn't aware, Maxim. Bonded kind of like the shaman? Is it the same thing? Interesting. Okay, we're getting a div worth of whetstones here, boys. We're getting a div worth of whetstones here. God damn. Alright. We're corrupting. You know what I'm realizing? We haven't been hitting the corrupts because I haven't been using the frickin' toad, boys. What am I doing? Not using the toad? Come on, man. That is the biggest mistake for sure. All right, let's see it. We're looking for 4 sockets here. Okay, well, we didn't underroll. We actually, oh no. Thorns underrolled, Strength overrolled, Fizz underrolled. Damn, everything underrolled. God damn, what the fuck? Yo, troll. Yo, what's up, Mua? How's it going, man? What's up, man? God damn, boys. That's 3 underrolls in a row. What the heck? What the heck? What the freaking heck, man? Well, surely that means the 4th one's gonna hit, right? Surely that means we hit the 4th one, no? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Right here. One div a pop. Let me see if I can get a nice high strength roll, though. I mean, that is pretty important here. There we go. 1 div, easy. That's great that we have 1 div bases. I missed that 1 Vol Omen that made it do something at last. Oh, yeah, that one was pretty nice, eh? I guess it was too overpowered. I don't know. Or shamans are. Yeah, Max, that's what I'm thinking. I'm probably, realistically, I'm probably going to be rolling a shaman for this build. But we'll try it out on the smith for now since we have it leveled up. Kind of see if it even has any potential, you know. You just need an extra socket? Yeah, extra socket would be nice because then I could socket in, you know, more Thorns stuff. That was a song, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, true, 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 yeah. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Okay, boys, we do quality here. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Okay, so this item has 4 different variants. We want the variant that gives us runic ward on the implicit. Right here, come on, implicit. No, it gave crit chance. That's fine, we still corrupt it. We visit the toad. Guys, look, we're gonna be doing this for the next little while, so if you're not a fan of rolling uniques, then this stream isn't for you. Check it out, 4 sockets right here. Okay, there's no way I under-rolled 4 in a row. That's actually crazy. Wait, that's actually insane.
Hello.
Like, not even corrupts that do nothing. I did 4 corrupts that under-roll everything. Bro, like, what is this? Actually, what is this? Can I get more 30 strength ones? Oh yeah, no, 5 div. Okay, we're gonna do 28 strength. That's actually wild. Also, fuck, I'm realizing if I'm corrupting these, I probably want to get level 20 runic tempering. I don't know if level 20 makes any difference. It does give it more radius, I know that. I know that.
Check back soon.
Oh, and I guess if I'm corrupting, I should also give it 5 sockets first. Fuck, these are going to be expensive corrupts to get something really nice, I'm realizing. Hold on, how much is a level 20 runic tempering? Oh, it's dirt cheap. Wait, I actually just got to do this. Instead of going for like the absolute perfect rolls, I think I just buy level 20 here. Yeah, we're going to do that. It's so cheap. I got Grand Expedition with 10 runes, plus 8 and 9. Reflect Chill made me fight for 20 minutes and shit. Damn, that sounds like a tough fight, Muha, honestly. The expeditions are pretty rough. How did that second call back go? Still haven't heard back from them, Trash. I'm anticipating they're going to give me a call this week here. Yeah, because on Friday, the agency was like, oh, they'll reach out to you soon, latest early next week. So we'll see, we'll see. Boys, look, I quickly need to pause here. The morning coffee is putting in some work, so let me go deal with that real fast. And then we're back to the crafting, boys. Hey, back to the crafting. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Stand by. There he is. Look at him. Oh, God. Where's he going? Okay, we're starting with our Ice Bolt, I guess. That's our most damage, right? We just gotta keep kiting this mother sucker. Okay, I got Fireball. Surely that won't actually do very much. Yo, we kite, we kite, we kite. That's it. Yo, we bait the swing. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he's trying to hit a bloke. He's not really doing very much, is he? I think this boss has 3 phases. Once I'm out of spells, we gotta go in with the sword. It's my only bet. That's when we lose. Right now, I can just kite him out. But soon enough, that won't be the case. How does a wizard fight bosses once they run out of spells? With your sword. You fight him with your sword once you're out of spells, or if he's in like an animation or something, and if you're running meditate, you can like fit in a cheeky little meditate for a couple of spell charges here and there, but that's pretty much it. He looks like the melee hits hurt a little bit. Yeah, he's probably gonna one-shot me. I have 11 magic missiles left, and then we're going in. Do you think I have to hit that thing on his chest? Probably, right? It's probably like a weak spot. Oh god. Okay, we are out of spells, boys. That's why we have swords, exactly. 4 minutes left in raid. Is this doable? Probably not. Oh shit! This arena looks cool, though. Oh, God. Okay, 2 more missiles, and then we're going in melee style. Alright, here we go. It's sword time. Here, let's get some lights, camera action. We're chilling. Alright, what do you got here, buddy? Okay, we're looking decent. We're actually looking decent here. Hold up, big hit, big hit. He's so large, bro. What am I supposed to even hit on him? Okay, we gotta dodge those swipes. That's the thing. We go for his hand, I guess. Little booty attack. Oh, God. Oh, little headshot. Nope. Oh, shit. He threw a backhand? Yeah, that one right there, yeah. Yo, we're actually doing solid. Yo, first try, boys, on the wizard. Oh, shit. That hurt. Okay. Okay. You're going down, magma golem. Surely he's almost phase 2, right? Here, you know what? Let me use a bandage real fast. It's my last bandage, boys. See, this is where sorcerer is superior to wizard. Because on wizard, you just run out of spells, and then you're kind of stuck here doing 0 damage. Wow, that was close. Come on, let's at least phase 2 him. We got a minute. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of business. Logbooks will have you fighting for your life 20 plus minutes, and you still get like 3 more rune things after. Yeah, they're tough, man. That expedition content, it's tough. Those goddamn mosquitoes. I like to think my random build is good to be able to do all that on T15. And then you see some Spark Sky blast it in 3 minutes. Yeah, dude, I know, man. Yeah, Trashus. You know what? We pay the prices for, you know, playing with style, but it's the best way to play. Okay, lads, look, so check it out. I can just buy one with level 20 Runic Tempering for 40 Exalts. Let me see here, and then we'll sort by Thorns damage. How much would this be? Okay, there's no perfect roll, but you know what? We can just hit this. Look, 43 to 99. Let's get this 2 div base. It's a little pricey, but we'll see. Maybe we get lucky and we can just one and done, you know? The level 20 Runic Tempering is nice, although I do want to look at the difference. I don't even know if there is any difference between level 18 and 20. Let's see. So level 20 Runic Tempering, and then level 18 Runic Tempering. Let's see. So it has the same meter. Legit the exact same. It just costs more mana. Bro, what? Okay, so I don't need level 20 then. I don't need to spend money getting level 20s. There's no difference. See, I was looking at the stats on this online at Runic Tempering, and really, I mean, as it showed on PoEDB, the only difference is the mana cost. I was maybe thinking there would actually be like a different effect, but yeah, there's really no difference. Huh? Okay. You should get level 20 though. It does look nice. I mean, hey, look, we have the level 20 here. Maybe it rolls into something, eh? Let's see, level 18, level 20. This is the one, boys. We're actually going to hit. Look, we have 4 failed corrupts. Surely this is the one that lands, right? Like, surely, right? Surely. Okay, we get flat Runic Ward right here. Come on, 150 Runic Ward. Nice. Okay, that's actually beauty. We got the Runic Ward hit. Solid roll, too. We got a mid roll. Now, if I can just get 4 sockets, we're done. We actually don't need to touch this. That would actually be beautiful if I hit the 4 socket. Damn. Okay, we go over to the toad. Please, 4 sockets. Corrupt number 5. This is the one right here. Come on, baby. Oh, we overrolled Thorns. Wait, that's probably even better. Look at that. 50 to 121 Thorns. Wait, that's definitely better than a 4th socket, right? Wait, that's pretty great. Check that out. 121 Thorns per stack. Dude, that's sick. Hey, Crow, what's up, dude? Good morning. Yeah, that is actually massive. That gives me a whole additional 80 Thorns, which is kind of nice. Here, let's check it out. Look. Base Thorns damage, 4,200 when we start using Runic Tempering. Watch. 1 stack, 4,800. 2 stacks. 53, 6,000, 6,500. So we go from 4,200 Thorns to 6,500 Thorns. That's great. Okay, now we need to figure out what to socket this. We're set. This is the weapon. I could get a bit better one, but the overall is beauty. Yeah, the cooldown is very long, yeah. Thankfully, though, the stacks actually stay up for quite a while.
Can I help?
Well, let's see what goes in here. I think there's Thorns weapon stuff, aren't there? Oh, no, I guess there isn't. So it would just be for the armor. Rune, ancient rune, helmets, gloves. Thorns damage is lucky against targets with fully broken armor. That would be nice to put in the body, one of my armor pieces. At least one of those. Or I guess we would only need one. Okay, so shit, what do I do for sockets then? What are we gonna want? Let me go ahead and just depot some of this stuff. We don't need all these ones. Alright, quick little disenchant. Okay, there we go. That's the first step. Now the second step, mandatory in any Thorns build, is a good Crown of the Pale King. So let me see if I can get myself a 3-socket Crown of the Pale King. Using Hammer of Faith, Giant Maul in your other hand, it gives every 10 seconds gain a random non-damaging shrine buff. Yeah, that's a cool mace, trash. It's crazy OP. You get 85 all-res, always crit, HP, mana regen, speed, so money. Dang, yeah, that is very nice. Steal some mode from other unique and put into 1 socket. Oh yeah. There are some Thorns mods I can steal with Aldur's Legacy, but man, Muha, that's expensive. I can't afford that. That's a bit too expensive. You want to give it extra charges so you can hit the anvil multiple times without starting the cooldown. Extra charges, is that a thing, Fatal? See, that's what I was wondering. So I max out at 4 runic plates, despite it saying 20. Each runic plate is 5 stacks. So you can have 4 runic plates. I'm wondering if there's a way to increase that. Second wind, you know what? We should try that. The slightly tricky thing about this ability is that if I have 16 or more runic plates, I physically can't even channel it. So I have to be at 15 before I can even channel it, which is really odd. But yeah, so let's see. Second wind, eh? So that way we can do it. Well, I need to... Hold on. We need to lose the stacks first. So I guess the only reason I would use this is if I'm using it and I get canceled, I can then do it immediately again. I don't know if that's worth the support. Helpful buffs, 100% more XP, rare, more rare find. I think there's even one that makes you unable to kill for a bit. Yeah, that is a cool mace, eh? I'm still not sure what I want my offhand to be. What I was thinking of doing was dual wielding Searle's Grit, because kind of similar to Brutus Lead Sprinkler, where you can kind of double dip on the flat damage. If I have 2 Searles, my runic plate stacks go way up. Check this out. So so my shield has a bit of Thorns. If we take this off, look, my base damage with 1 Searle's Grit is 3,200. Now let's use the buff, right? So 32 goes up to 55, but if I throw on a second Searle's Grit, we also get the added Thorns damage per runic plate. Check this out. Boom, 7,500 Thorns damage. And then compared to the shield, like, it's 1,000 damage more than the shield. But is it worth, you know? It's more damage, but then we don't have any defenses really. But it's cool though that it works that way. And unfortunately, I was playing with it with having 2 different runic temperings. They share the same cooldown. They do work independently, but like you can't. If I have one runic tempering spec'd into like bleed chance, let's say, and then another one spec'd into like armor break, depending on which one I cast the plates with, it'll use those effects. So it'd be cool if they somehow like work together in one. That'd be a bit OP, but yeah, that is not the case. Yo, let's be real though. The overroll Thorns on here is pretty sweet. Is it press and hold for all 20 charges? Yeah, you just press and hold, yeah. Okay, boys, I think next is Crown of the Pale King. Let's go roll ourselves a nice crown. That's the thing about Thorns, boys, is that you can guarantee you're pretty much always going to be using Pale King and Briar Patch. So we can roll out these uniques, and that's half of our kit right there already, you know? So let's get ourselves a nice Pale King. We're going to go for a 2-socket, non-corrupted. How much are those going for? 2 div for a base? That's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Unidentified 2 div, huh? What about a good Thorns roll? 15 to 25. 6 div for a base. Damn, that's gonna get pricey. You know what? Let's get that unidentified one. That sounds like fun, eh? Let's get the NID ones. 2 divs, easy. Is there not a Bardy armor that gives Cold Thorns too? There is, yes. Yeah, I did play with that one last league. It was pretty weak. But yeah, at the moment I'm looking to do Lightning Thorns. But yeah, the kit isn't set in stone. There's a lot of things we can do, Crow. A lot of things we can do. All we know is Searle's Grit has some pretty good potential. All right, boys. Can we hit the good roll on the exceptional Crown of the Pale King? Come on, baby. Ooh, actually a pretty... No, that's a pretty bad roll. A good life roll. You know what? I'm just going to divine this thing. Let's div it twice. Because essentially, each divine orb we spend on this is like buying another base, right? Okay, solid Thorns roll. Honestly, that's not bad. I might just corrupt this. Like, we got 25 on the high end. Life is a mid-roll. Armor's a mid-roll. Honestly, I'm happy with that. Let's just quality and corrupt, see if we can get that 3rd socket. That'd be great. Yeah, it's straight up. Definitely good enough. We're gonna, of course, Rune Forges. I think we can Rune Forges twice, boys. Look at the base armor on Crown of the Pale King. 119 with quality. Up to 362. I think I can do it again, too. No, only once. That is a nice boost in defense. Something we've needed very much on this item, because, yeah, this helm really struggled before. Still not the greatest, but at least we can get a bit more defense out of it. Yeah, only one time. That's all right, though. Now we go over to the Toad. So once we get this Pale King all sorted out, we work on the Briar Patch, and then we really start figuring out what the heck this build is going to be. First approach, Living Lightning, though. Okay, come on. 3 sockets right here, buddy. Or even Thorns damage. I think I can get implicit Thorns on helmets, or it might just be body armors. I'm not sure. Let's see. Just like that, boys. First try, 3 sockets, Crown of the Pale King. Let's fucking go. That's great. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that. Okay, now we go to the Briar Patch. Next. Next. We go next, boys. We fucking go next. Okay, we get 2 sockets. And then we do corrupted. Nope. Yo, the 3 div, 3 socket fucking Pale King goes crazy, actually. Actually goes crazy. Okay, we for sure want to get 20 move speed. Or wait, do I even need move speed? I guess. We're going to get an unidentified Briar Patch. Or a random Briar Patch, and then we're going to div roll it. We're going to div roll it. Hold up. Hold up. I ain't spending 20 divs on a high roll. We're just gonna roll it. How much is it worth with 3 sockets? I don't know. Let's see. Let's take a look. 16 div? Yeah, 16. Up 13 divs. We're gonna keep it though, for sure. We're gonna keep it. His is rolled even a little bit better than mine. So yeah, like 14, 15 div probably. You linked to a weapon you made last night. Oh, let's see it. Trash thing is crazy. I'm getting about 45% physical damage reduction. High accuracy. Hey, yo, G Busto. What's up, G? How's it going, man? Okay, so Trash, you made the Ruination Maul, eh? Cause enemies to explode. Very nice. Fizz damage, accuracy, attack speed, +5 attack speed. Hey, that's a pretty solid one. Chance to get a onslaught on a kill. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's a beauty mace. Damage definitely could crank up, but it's got all the utility you need. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Okay, boys, we go back to Briar Patch. We're just gonna div roll one of these, honestly. As long as we get our 2 sockets. As long as we get our 2 sockets and we're not corrupted, we're chilling. We just get the cheapest one. Whoa. 3 chaos? Wait, this is so cheap. Wait, 3 chaos for a base? Well, that's great. Yeah, what? Okay, so we just go for the cheapest one. We're just gonna div it. We get a base for free and then we div it. It's fantastic. Yeah, that's great. There we go. We div until we get a good move speed, good thorns. It's all that matters. It's all that fucking matters. Oh, we need C. Hold on. Ooh, look at this guy's hideout. What the heck is this? Okay, that is terrifying. What the heck is this thing? Brother, you got a demon in your hideout?
Have an order?
Okay, let's get Chaos Orbs worth of div. Let's get Chaos Orbs worth of div.
All right, your order is
Okay.
registered.
And there you go.
Definitely
Exceptional Briar Patch. Easy. Exceptional frickin' Briar Patch, boys. With the 400 accuracy, it's making about 800 DPS weapon. But sadly, if you want to hire, it's 1.4k div. Yeah. Yeah, I'd believe it. I mean, hey, yo, Trash does the job, man. Looks like a pretty solid mace you got there. Looks like a pretty solid frickin' mace you got there. Alright, we do quality, and then we're gonna div roll, boys. Class tree gives you % fizz for high accuracy. Oh, okay, there you go. That's perfect. Okay, so we go Armorers, Scrap. How much do I get for 1 div? Let's see. 220? That's great. Okay, these have gone down in price a lot. Dude, these were so expensive a couple weeks ago. These were so expensive a couple weeks ago. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so now we're looking for... Stun threshold is nice, I'm realizing. We're looking for 20 move speed and, like, just decent Thorns roll, or as good as Thorns roll as possible. We're gonna spend 20 divs on this. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. 19 move speed, mid-roll life, mid-roll stun, or low roll life, but whatever. 19 move speed and 25 thorns. Do we go for better? No, that's good. You know what? That's good enough. We're going to corrupt after the Rune Forge. Let's see. So we gain 9 evasion, and we get some Runic Ward. Honestly, worth. I think you could combine Herald of Ice with an Armor Explosion Thorns. Herald of Ice, Armor Explosion. Yes, I believe that does work as well. Actually, does it? Herald of Ice, Armor Explosion. I don't know. I haven't tried that one, Obsessive. Probably. It sounds like it would work. Okay, boys, can we also first try 3-socket the Briar Patch? Let's see. Right here. No. Lightning res. Okay, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. You know what? That's fine for now. I'm going to keep that for now. We'll min-max a little bit later. That's just all right. Okay, check it out, boys. Look at all the sockets we're working with now. The question is, what the heck do we even do with the build now? We did all the fun stuff. We did all the fun stuff so far. What the heck do we do? So yeah, looking at the tree here, I picked up the, you know, all the Thorns damage nodes, Thorns crit chance nodes, you know, block chance, Thorns stuff. Otherwise, strength stacking, because look, Living Lightning does have increased damage per strength. So 1% increased damage per 5 strength. How much strength do I have? 694. Let's do the math here. 694 divided by 5. So that's plus 140 increased damage on Living Lightning. Living Lightnings are created when dealing lightning damage with ported skills. Interesting. I definitely want to play around with it. I don't know if it's going to scale out nicely, but it's a fun idea. Quit being a hater, bro. We're going to play with it. We're going to play with it. The nice thing, too, now about having the level 20 Runic Tempering is that Living Lightning is also level 20 now, which is pretty nice. Runic Tempering is... it's really unfortunate this ability doesn't have tags other than channeling. Because if it was, like, melee or anything else, I could get some skill levels to it. But, yeah, it's not. How's your morning so far? My last week before conscription? Yo, Powell, hey, good to see you, man. I'm doing all right, bro. Taking it slow today, nothing too crazy. I got like an hour of sleep last night, so I'm on, you know, gear 1, but I hope you're doing all well, man. Yeah, last week, fuck. How you feeling about that, man? Are you nervous? 173 divs, rich, man. Yeah, dude, I sold a bunch of my old Doriani's rolls over the weekend for a good little amount. But let's explore other ideas, boys? So I was looking through this last night, so let's see. So with Runic Tempering, Living Lightning is a decent one. Of course, we could just go like raw Thorns damage, but like, what's the fun in that? I'm hoping to find some kind of like combo. So yeah, the armor break or armor explosion Herald of Ice isn't the worst idea. Obsessive, we could definitely play with that. Let me see. Can I put armor explosion in here? Let me see. Does armor explosion work? That doesn't look like it. Whoops, those are all the wrong buttons. Jesus. Yeah, Runic Tempering. Damn, that's whack. I can't take armor explosion. Or maybe it will go in, but it's just weird. Let me see here. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it does go in. Okay, nice. It does go in, so we could do some armor explosion stuff. Not really nervous, but I'm pissed off that my nose is still a bit stuffy. Okay, I got you, Farrell. I got you. Hey, man, William, I'm still, you know, still putting my thoughts in with you, brother, man. Hope it all goes well, eh? Yummy! Yeah, and so in order to make this explode armor, we want to add in Armor Break 3, which makes 20% of our physical damage dealt by the skill Break Armor. And then I could also do Uruk Smelting, which gives us more Armor Break. So 3 nodes for armor. I wonder if there is like a chain that could be done. Let's go see what that feels like. Since, look, I know I'm level 90, level 93. I really am like level 50 right now, so... you know, with the gear and the no points spent at the passage tree, I'm basically like level 50, so I think it's good to test here. What's up, Basil? How's it going? I think it's so great that this item enables other classes to break armor with Thorns damage itself. Otherwise, previously Warbringer was the only one that could do it. So this is actually so cool. And if anything, this breaks armor better than a Warbringer can, because a Warbringer only does 10% of damage from hits breaks armor. This is like all of my, well, I guess in this case it's actually 20%. 20% of my damage is breaking armor. So that's not bad. Unused spear. Oh, gee, we got a lot of unused stuff. Smith of Katava. At the moment, Basil, yeah. Although I don't think I'm going to stay Smith. But... it's kind of crazy how little damage Living Lightning does. Kind of wild. It's probably not going to be the approach. I'm trying to think, what else could we do with this? I mean, of course, the raw, like, runic tempering itself is pretty nice. It would be cool if I can keep my hands off the keyboard even more, you know? Does the skill just spawn those projectiles around you? No, so here, let me take out Living Lightning. All the skill does is, it gives me a defensive buff. So you can see I have these runic plates. As long as I have runic plates, I have 10% damage reduction, which that alone is pretty sweet. But it also gives me a ton of Thorns damage, like a massive boost to Thorns, as well as making my Thorns Retaliation deal AoE damage, which is pretty cool. So you see those blue explosions? That's what it's doing. So defenses, damage, and Thorns utility. And I just have to keep the buff up, like, periodically. So it's pretty sweet. Can you use Herald of Thunder? Possibly, yeah. Probably, yeah. My thought is the main attack needs to do Armor Break and Cold Freeze. That procs Herald, and the Herald does more Armor Break, which I think can explode on Break. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be, like, Freeze. The one issue with going Cold's damage or, like, Freeze on Thorns is that you're slowing down the enemy, thus dealing less damage, because you want enemies to be able to hit you, because you need to be hit to retaliate your damage. So like freezing enemies on Thorns is kind of bad. So I don't know if I want to go exactly that route, but it could be a chain. Herald of Thunder could maybe be something. I don't know. I think that the approach for this build though, boys, is I don't want to use any attacks. So we need to find some kind of a cheese. I just already love the fact that Searle's Grit gives us full stacks of scavenge plating. Like, that's actually so great. How did you come up with this? It's so random to think about. I've always really liked Thorns. I had a Thorns build last league, but this item is just so good because it makes it so you don't have to use Warbringer now. If you want AFK Thorns, you no longer need to be Warbringer only, which is pretty nice. Freezing them also allows you to do more damage while affected by ailments. Just up to you. Yeah. I still want to... I'm not sure how I'm going to build it out, Roman. I don't know. Don't you have a gemling? What does the add extra thing do for this skill? It does nothing, Doc, unfortunately. You know what's crazy? There isn't even an additional effect not on gemling. Look. It doesn't even have any additional effects. It's actually the craziest thing. Like, I can't get over it. This weapon, look, this weapon has max quality. Also, I probably should have rolled that to 44. Whoops. Oh, no, but that was from the Corrupt. Look, this item has a max quality of 40. But the ability on the item doesn't even have an additional effect from quality. Like, bro, what? Why? If there's any ability in the game that should have additional quality, it's on the item that is 40% max quality, you know? Like, what? Why is there nothing? It's so goofy. I feel like the max quality should be explosion radius. But yeah, there's nothing, so. There's nothing. Cause Troy's a psycho. Yeah, gee, you know me too well, brother, man. I remember that I wanted to start this league build like this, but I think back then it wasn't cheap. Yeah, it was probably super expensive. The new item. Yeah, I bet, you know, Max, I bet week one, people were like, oh, let's take a look at this new Mace. And then everyone's like, why the fuck would I use this? Thorns is bad. But here we are. Recycle build. Hey, Ender, yeah. I'm on the Warrior. I did respec to Smith of Katava, but I don't think I'm going to stick on the Smith. I'll probably end up leveling up a Druid or something. But first I need to figure out what kind of interactions I even want to do. Honestly, I think the Living Lightning is a big scam. I'm probably not going to go Living Lightning, yeah, just doing just no damage, despite even strength stacking, you know, kind of crazy. I wonder if you can find something that burns the enemy if they're affected by Thorns or do a Smoldering Thorns build. You can very easily do Ignite with Thorns. Ignite Thorns is a thing. I just don't know, yeah, I'm not sure what what I want to do with it. I want to see if I can find some weird, like, cheeky little chain. Some new chain. I've tested a bunch with Brutus Lead Sprinkler, and I can't seem to get it to work. Even with things like, what is it, Slash? Even with Deadly Resolve, which... Deadly Resolve is an attack. So I could theoretically make Runic Tempering an attack, but that doesn't trigger Brutus. But I feel like there's probably some weird thing I can do where we can get some, like, Thorns chaining going on, you know? Maybe Oracle Druid always crits on Thorns? Yeah, that is nice. Although, you know what? You'd be surprised, Doc, just how easy it is to scale up Thorns crit. Thorns is never bad, just needs some investment. I mean, Thorns is pretty bad compared to other builds, but yeah, it's pretty solid. Herald Shame seems easiest. Yeah, some kind of Herald, yeah. Are there any retaliation skills in PoE 2 like PoE 1? Retaliation skills. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, there are some skills that get, like, additional effects when you have, like, a parry stack. So if you parry an attack, you can then, like, retaliate. I guess, yeah, that would kind of be the equivalent GI, yeah. But if we look at Thorns, actually, Thorns does use the keyword retaliate, which is interesting. Yeah, look, Thorns can retaliate against all hits. All right, let's look at more supports, boys. We are here to theorycraft today. We could do Ignite. Could do Poison Thorns. Lightning Thorns are good. Well, by default, I'll pretty much have Lightning Thorns anyways, because I imagine I'll be using a lot of these Tithing runes. So we'll be applying Shock, most likely. Let me see, what else? What can we do? What can we do? I was only briefly testing with this last night. Let's see. Let's search up on hit. What kind of on hit stuff do we have? Poison. Poison won't be good since you have lightning damage. I mean, we could do like full, you know, full Fizz Thorns, but yeah, we'll see. You know, I could slap in like Heft and whatnot. Fire Pen, Brutality, Biting Frost. Yeah, we don't really want to do Cold. Let's see here. What do we like? Can you do Culling? That would actually be very cool. There are some nice Culling supports, eh? Gain damage as lightning for 8 seconds on Culling an enemy with supported skills. I guess that's it. Soul Drain, Life Drain. I know there are some cool culling mechanics, so we can do like Call Threshold and stuff. That'd be pretty sweet. Biggest Thorn scalers are runes, though. More than the supports and gear, which is unique. Yeah, the Tithing runes are pretty nice. Although it just sucks, because then you really want to scale into, like, exposure and negative resists and stuff like that. Compared to a physical Thorns, you can stay, like, very strength-based, you know? One thing that's annoying, you know what's weird? Look, with Runic Tempering, even though it has, look, area and duration backlash, radius 1.9 meters, it doesn't take magnified area. Isn't that weird? It doesn't take mag area. Oh, it does. It wasn't taking it yesterday. Maybe I didn't have enough int. Okay, wait, that's beauty. Oh, it changes nothing. Wait, what? What? Hold on. We have to go test this. Dude, yesterday I tried putting mag area and it didn't work. I guess I must have been using the wrong gem. There's a Witch Hunter build that scales over 400% increase call threshold, so you can call any normal white magic monster. Would work well with Thorns explosions. That's pretty fun. Okay, so mag area. Does the blue explosion look bigger? Let's see. Hold on. We gotta reset this. We gotta reset this. Shout out Kima. Yo, Kima is the place to test your stuff. See some video from the past league. Dude, have a big money and build. No click strat Thorn without this unique. Yeah, Thorns is fun, man. I really like Thorns. Hey, look at that. We got a little jeweler. Okay, so are the blue explosions larger? I can't tell. Let me see. Let's take this out here. They look exactly the same. So mag area goes in it, but it doesn't even give us more area of effect. That's so whack, bro. Like, what? What the heck, dude? Why is that? How? Why doesn't this give us more AoE? That's so goofy, bro. That's the whole thing about the ability. It makes our Thorns AoE. That's so funny. How much Thorns damage can you get from a Smith Ascendancy, the Armor Craft node? Yeah, it's only 100%. Smith definitely isn't the play. I will very likely level up a Shaman. But we'll see. For today, we'll stick around with Smith. I think the main thing is figuring out what kind of, like, skill gem interactions I want to find, you know? See if I can... Oh, man, if that could start chaining, that'd be great. I'm also wondering what kind of, like, channeling tech I can do. I've never done a channeling build so far, and Runic Tempering is channeling. It supports the skill, not the effect. Yeah, but it's weird. Look, the skill itself, it says it has a radius. You think it would scale that? I guess not, though. It just deals my Thorns damage. So whatever damage I have scaling on my Thorns by default. So it's, you know, mostly Fizz and then a bit of Lightning because I have 3 of these Tithing Runes. It just deals my exact Thorns damage on it, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Incinerate mostly for channeling or Flame Blast. They're hit? What's that, Max? They're hit. Okay, let's see, boys. I feel like this is going to be the hardest part of the build, kind of figuring out how we want to scale it, what kind of combos we want to go for. All we know, look, here's the condition. The condition is, ideally, I'm not using other abilities to deal damage, and it's just Thorns. I don't mind doing, like, maybe dropping curses, or, like, doing some war cries and stuff like that, but I don't want to attack with another ability, so that's the main condition. It would be cool to do some chaining. Heralds are a good idea. I'll probably end up running, like, Blasphemy with Elemental Weakness if I'm going Lightning. I think really the main thing this is giving me is it's just giving us the Scavenge Plating, which is pretty nice. See, this is the hard part. This is the hard part of build crafting, boys, you know? The initial conception is always the toughest part, but once you get up and rolling, it's not too bad. Does Rage add to Thorns? No. So Thorns is neither an attack or a spell. And I don't think there's a way to convert attack or spell damage to just, like, global damage. I don't think there'd be a way to do that. Can do Corrupting Cry to apply bleed, then scale it with X against bleeding, yeah? Yeah, while surrounded, I was looking into, because that's quite frequently happening when you're on Thorns. I was also looking at stationary stuff, since, of course, when I'm channeling, I mean, I'm not stationary anyways. One thing I do want to sort out is, I think it's stun duration. So when I'm channeling this, if I'm hit, very often it cancels the channel. I think if I get more stun duration, I could just keep doing it, right? And the interesting thing about Runic Tempering is if I'm getting hit enough so that my stacks are depleting quick enough, my channel lasts infinitely. It only stops when I reach 16 or higher runic plates. But if I'm being hit enough, I could keep channeling it. So it would be nice to get a bunch of stun threshold, so I can just kind of stand there and just permanently channel. That's one thing I do want to try get going. This is what? Range hit with that AoE? Yeah, so it's just Thorns. It's just Thorns damage. So basically the buff I put on Max, it brings up my Thorns damage quite a bit here. Hold up, let me do it again. It brings the Thorns damage up, and then when it retaliates, when the Thorns damage, it deals it in an AoE instead. I fucking love it, man. So, I also love the fact that it just gives us damage reduction. That's so great. Yeah, damage taken from hits while you have runic plates 10%. So it's just global 10% damage reduction. Like, that's so great. I'm kind of stuck here, boys. I don't know what I want to do with this. It's feeling surprisingly good, though, considering I don't even have any investment right now. But I think... yeah, I don't even know what I'm thinking. Look, if you're watching a stream today, understand you're signing up for a very unplanned stream. Typically, I have more of an idea, but yeah, it's very improv today, lads. It's very improv, and, you know, I'm open to any ideas you guys might have. Let's see what kind of heralds I can maybe fit in, or let's take a look at spirit gems. What kind of spirit gems could I fit in? I, of course, have scavenged plating. That's mandatory. Iron Ward could also be nice, too, right? Stores a % of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor, and then releases Nova of Spikes. Could do some Iron Ward stuff. All fine, yeah. That's perfect, Neverluck. I appreciate you. Yeah, a bit of an improv stream today here. You know what? That works out perfectly though, because yeah, I barely slept last night, so it's gonna be a bit of a lower energy stream here today. Overwhelming Presence is also pretty nice. If I end up doing like Ignite Thorns or something like that. I wonder if Cast on Crit Thorns would work. Cast on Crit Thorns. Because I can get 100% Thorns crit chance pretty easily. Wait, Cast on Crit Thorns. Hold on, I need to go on my old character. Is that a thing? If you want to crit, also consider running a Scepter in your offhand Malice. Yeah, true. Okay, hold on, I need to look at my old Thorns Warbringer real fast. Does Cast on Crit work? I'm surprised I didn't try that before.
I hit hard, not fast.
Damn, I kind of stripped this guy, didn't I? Hold on, let me slap on a random Astramentus here. Wait, where are all my stats? Oh, I lost a ring, that's why. Hold up. Hold up. I lost a ring. I need... Why can't I wear this? Cannot use this item. Stats will be ignored. Wait, what? Blood and Fire Herald. Ah, this guy's like totally stripped anyways. Okay, we go back. We go back to ladder. Yeah, so Cast and Crit Thorns. I guess I could do like curse stuff with that. If I want to do lightning, dropping elemental weakness on crit could be pretty nice. I guess there's really not many spells that would do much for me, huh? One thing I was hoping that would work would be Heat of the Forge. Cast a fire spell on hit. That'd be pretty cool. But unfortunately, yeah, I can't get... There's no way of making Thorns count as a melee attack. And that's why I was trying, what's it called? What's that gem? What's it called? Attack. Flash? Yeah, Deadly Resolve. I was hoping Deadly Resolve would have done something. But it seems it doesn't. Yeah, look. Supports channeling skills you use yourself. While channeling, supported skills periodically gain stages of deadly resolve. Expend a stage of deadly resolve when an enemy hits you to trigger a deadly slash towards that enemy, dealing more damage based on your armor. So stacking, armor stacking damage, deadly resolve. Level 20, 0 mana, 365 attack damage, and it deals attack damage. So I tried testing to see if I could essentially turn my Thorns into an attack, which is kind of interesting, right? Because Thorns is specifically Thorns is not an attack or a spell. But with Deadly Resolve, my thought was like, can I turn Thorns into an attack? You know? Why not cast when damage taken? Yeah, that would also be good. Although, is that a thing in PoE 2? I don't think it is. Cast when damage. Yeah, that's not a thing in PoE 2, unfortunately, GI. I have like cast on minion death, cast on crit, cast on ailment. Yeah, no cast on damage taken in PoE 2. But yeah, look, Deadly Resolve. Getting hit by an enemy will trigger Deadly Resolve, dealing physical damage in an area towards that enemy. I need a ton of stun threshold. I need to test that out. Because my shit keeps getting canceled. So I think I look at the skill tree, we get as much stun threshold as possible. And then see if I can keep channeling without being canceled. Like 3 Deadly Resolve. That's pretty cool. I kind of like the idea of turning this into like a channeling build, you know, even though it's not really a channeling build, it'd be fun. Run the Keystone, cannot be stunned. Oh wait, that's a great, hold on. It's what's it called? Cannot be stunned. Wait, that's the perfect way of testing it. Where is that again? Unwavering stance. Cannot dodge roll or sprint. Wait, that's fine. Hold on, wait, that just might be the fix right there. Wait, Basil. You're thinking. Okay, yeah, there we go. See, I wasn't... Okay, that's huge. I don't need to be able to dodge roll. Look, boys, I'm a Shankgon player. We don't dodge roll. Wait, that's actually fantastic. Okay, sweet. So I don't need any... Oh, that's actually great. So now, as long as I'm being hit, I can just keep channeling. I saw a cast when damage taken in PoE 2. The guy who made the vid said it was broken. Really? Okay, hold on. GI, let me go take a look. Maybe it is a thing. I don't remember it being a thing. Yeah, dude, okay, Unwavering Stance is actually massive then. I don't need to be able to dodge roll. I'm Thorns. I'm trying to get hit. You know? I like the way you think, Basil. I like the way you think. Okay. We're making progress. Look, this is good. This is good. So I want to lean into like I think stationary stuff would be pretty good. There's a unique chest piece. Oh, Heineken for what? Unique chest. Do you remember which one? Which one are you thinking of, brother? Okay, Spirit Gem. Let's see. Cast on dodge, cast on crit, cast on ailment, cast on minion death. Yeah, no cast when damage taken. That's just a PoE 1 thing. What? Oh, maybe it's on an item. It must be on an item. Yeah. Cast on damage as lightning. It might be on a unique. Yeah, let's check it out, actually. It's probably on a unique. Cast when... Cast... damage when hit. Cast on damage. I don't know. Cast on. Is the wiki broken again? I don't know. Cast on block. So we have cast on block from Svalens, which is pretty nice. Which is probably what I'm going to end up using realistically. Because I probably want a shield offhand. I don't know. I'm still not sure what the offhand's going to be. Is there any way to apply poison from being hit? I could put poison into my Thorns. Troy, you're doing this build because being a masochist is your kink, right? I guess you could say that, but no, I've always liked the idea of doing like AFK builds. If you guys have played the Oradins from Diablo 2, like an Aura Paladin, I've always been obsessed with that build. I think it's the coolest thing, so it'd be sweet to, I've always kind of wanted to make that kind of thing work in this game, so. Thorns is a decent little substitute. Meta skill gem. Yeah, I don't know. That might just be... I think that info might be wrong, GI. I don't know. I don't think there's cast when damage taken. Like, that would be disgusting on Thorns, for sure. Cast on minion death. Cast on shock skills? Is that the one? Cast on shock skills. Cast on freeze skills. Cast on ignite skills. What the heck? I've never seen those. Never seen those ones. Cast on skill. Cast on charm use. What is that from? Bijou-born belt. Cast on charm use is pretty neat. If you apply poison and kill them, the Herald of Plague can proc, then you can put corrosion into the Herald for more armor break. Yeah, that is a nice... That is a pretty nice chain. The one advantage of if I were to do poison thorns, then I wouldn't really need any lightning damage. So I could just do like full fizz damage, which is pretty sweet. Who writes the articles in in the wiki chat GPT? Fucking probably, man. Cast on skill. What else do we have? Cast on crit, cast on charm use, cast on block. What is the... I've never seen those. Cast on... Or level of all cast on ignite skills. I've never even seen that as a modifier. That's interesting. People can use lightning warp during oil barrage. Maybe you can do that with this channeling as well. Lightning warp during oil barrage. Really? Interesting. I guess realistically, the best cast on would just be using a Svalens, realistically. Cast on block. Can do self-ignite and then use the belt with cast on charm use. Yeah, I think using a Svalens would be better off. How much are those going for? Let's see. Dirt cheap! Oh, this is such a nice shield. I really like this shield. I don't even know what ability I'd want to use on it. On my old warrior last league, on my Svalens, I believe I was doing Thunderstorm and I was like drenching, and that was my source of exposure. But yeah, boys, look, you know what I want to figure out is this, dude, Deadly Resolve. I think this is technically making my Thorns an attack. So what else can I scale with attack? Hold on. I think this actually has potential. This is actually a really interesting thing, because, like, boys, if we look at Thorns... Thorns damage is a kind of hit damage you can deal. Thorns damage is not attack damage or spell damage. But I think by adding Deadly Resolve into my Runic Tempering, it's kind of like... It's making my Thorns an attack. It's like a pseudo attack. So I'm wondering now if I could do other stuff with that, right? Like, on attack hit, I could probably, like, proc some other things with Deadly Resolve. I don't know. The unique is called Lightning Coil. Let's take a look at that. Lightning Coil, Ancestral Mail. Velaco's Charge. Let's go take a look at that. But yeah, I think we can now officially do attack Thorns, which is a first. So I want to see if there's anything that can be done with that. Yeah, so Velaco's Charge, while active, taking lightning damage, builds charge up on you. Okay, so that would be the closest thing we have to cast when damage taken, huh? Triggers after you take a total of 443 lightning damage. Dang. Creates a chain of lightning bolt arcs. Oh, I see. So you can't put a skill in it. It just makes chain lightning when you're hit. That's interesting.
I'll tend to the
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, boys. So now that our Thorns is an attack, what can we do with that? How could we test if it's working as an attack? I guess the Thorns itself wouldn't be an attack, and it really would just be the Deadly Resolve. It'd kind of be like pseudo. I'm trying to think what I could do. What could I do with that? Here, I guess we look at Spirit Gems. There might be some answers in the Spirit Gems here. There might be some answers in the Spirit Gems, boys. Oh, martial weapon. Okay, yeah, so Herald, let's look at the Heralds. Let's look at the Heralds. While active shattering an enemy, killing shocked enemies with non-Herald attack hit. Okay, so maybe I could then use Herald with this now. While active, killing shocked enemies with a non-Herald attack hit. I don't think Thorns usually wouldn't be able to trigger Herald of Thunder, but maybe the Deadly Resolve support would. Maybe Deadly Resolve might trigger Herald of Thunder. Could you poison Thorns? Yeah, that is an option, Doc, yeah. Test that fire skill on hit thingy. Oh, true, yeah, I guess I could try that on my Ascendancy, eh? Although I think the one thing on this that would make it not work is that it needs to be a melee attack. And Deadly Resolve doesn't have melee, so it's just attack. But I think I could test it with Herald of Thunder. Blood and Fire Herald. Yeah. Choir of the Storm, Jade Amulet should trigger on Thorns damage as it doesn't specify attack or spell. Yeah, that's true. Choir could be nice on Thorns. Although would it even add that much damage? I don't know. Although I do want to test this out. Hold on. Let me see if I can get Herald of Thunder proccing, because that'd be pretty sweet. I feel like if I can make my Thorns an attack, that opens up a lot of doors that Thorns has never had before. Killing a shocked enemy. Okay, so let's make our Thorns do as much lightning damage as possible here. We're gonna take out Armor Explosion since I don't think it's even doing very much. We're just gonna add some lightning damage for now. Shock chance is what we want. Yeah, more chance to shock. Okay, let's open up a tier 1 map and see. Let's go see what kind of goofiness we can do with this. We got a bunch of tier 1s in here, that's great. It is a big day of testing, boys, but we are on the forefront of Thorns development. Okay, check it out. We're going in tier 1, boys. You know, level 93 farming tier 1 maps, lads. There's a ring that makes Thorns a direct damage boost on attacks. Martial Artist can also pull it off with Way of the Fist. It makes Thorns an attack bonus. Is that the puncture ring? Is that what it is? Venopuncture? Fizz damage to attacks. All damage taken from hits while bleeding contributes to chill. No, that's not the one. Direct damage boost on attacks. Chance to deal your Thorns damage to enemies you hit with melee attacks. Right, so this adds Thorns damage to attacks, but it doesn't make the Thorns itself an attack. I think the idea here is that I can, like, kind of have my Thorns itself be a pseudo attack. Kind of, I don't know, we'll see. If I can proc Herald of Thunder, that'd be pretty cool. Although I first need to see if I'm even shocking anybody. I don't know. I don't know if I'll even be able to shock anyone. Let's see. Level 66 area, eh? Might be a little bit too low. It might be a little bit too low. Okay, we're breaking armor. And we're not shocking. Oh, there's shock. Okay. Does Herald of Thunder proc? I don't think it procced. It should have procced there. While killing shocked enemies with the non... Oh, it would have to have been Deadly Resolve that got the kill. Oh, that's pretty tough. What's the build today? Yo, Sparks. The build is the most preliminary build you guys have ever seen on live stream. I'm here just kind of theory crafting, but I'm trying to make Searle's Grit do something really cool with Thorns. So it's so preliminary right now. So usually, boys, when I'm you know, making a new build on stream, I also say it's preliminary because we're either leveling up and it's early and I haven't really fully thought of the ideas. That is true, but this one is like 5 steps ahead or before that. So just kind of testing some things. I'm surprised at the damage though here. The best kind of stream, yeah, lots of testing. But yo, we rolled this pretty disgusting Searle's Grit. Look at this. I corrupted it and overrolled the Thorns, which is very nice. Proccing Herald of Ice is easier than Thunder. Yeah, I just don't really want to do Ice, though, because if you're freezing or slowing monsters on Thorns, like, you're then essentially, you might as well be freezing yourself, because then you're just not dishing out damage, you know? Dude, look at my Thorns damage with Scavenge Plating Stacks. So we're up to 10k, and I have, like, nothing right now. That's crazy. Stream testing was all I did today. Ran into many bugs, sadly. Oh, what kind of bugs were you having, Sparks? Correct, you would have to attack, and Thorns damage applies to melee hit. Only way I can see is some kind of Poison, Herald, Plague, Explosion, Armor, getting a chain effect. Yeah. Yeah, not too sure. Still kind of fun to explore some ideas, you know. Okay, so I think it's safe to say I can go above tier 1 for farming. Manifest weapon with talisman just flat is not working anymore. Oh, really? But the damage is good, man. Yeah, I think Herald of Thunder. Okay, let's see. Look, I have 2 Deadly Resolves. Will Thunder proc? Right here. No. It's not working. So yeah, I think Deadly Resolve is a bit of a scam. Deadly Resolve is a bit of a scam. So what else could we do? 0 stats and the talisman just stands there? Okay, so it's big time bugged, eh, Sparks? Dang. Big time bugged. Yeah, I think realistically, probably just doing like... Yeah, the armor break chain would be nice. Probably the best bet. It procced, he built up 2 of that, but it's tough to depend on. Did it proc? Wait, hold on. Did you see it proc obsessive? I didn't. If that's the case, I want to keep playing with it. I'm not even sure what to look for with Herald of Thunder. I don't really use it, so I don't really know what to look for, but we'll try it out again. Let me see here. Deadly Resolve. Okay, so the trick is we need to have shocked enemies, and then as long as I'm channeling, Herald of Thunder would proc. I think the issue here is I'm doing a map that's too low tier. They're just instantly dying. I can't even tell. Poison and corrosion? Yeah. The poison would be the best, like, most reliable chain to do. Man, this has to be, like, does anybody even use this support? Like, what the heck even is Deadly Resolve? I feel like this is such a niche, like, such a specific freaking support, man. Like, what the hell? That weapon does AoE Thorns our target? Yeah. So, Runic Tempering gives me 10% flat damage reduction as long as I have a buff. It, like, almost triples my Thorns damage. It gives you a ton of Thorn... Not triples. Doubles my Thorns damage. And then, yeah, it causes Thorns to deal... It's dealt in an AoE, right? So it's almost like Quill Burst. If you guys have used Quill Burst on a spear, like it's like a rapid attack, or it's a support actually, but you could put it in rapid attack. It deals your Thorns damage in an AoE. It's kind of the same thing, except I don't even have to attack, right? So just trying to play with, you know, the AFK approach, see what kind of stuff we can do. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. Wait, that's a weird map layout. What the heck? Does it conduit off the enemy as it sounds like it does? So wouldn't Herald of Ash be nuts? There's definitely some Herald of Ash stuff to do here. Let's go to town and grab some gems here, because Herald of Ash is when you overkill, right? I don't know if I'll be overkilling with Thorns. Maybe I would be. See, Ignite Thorns is definitely a thing. But could I actually proc Herald of Ash? While active, enemies use sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks. So it's the same idea where I need it to count as an attack. You know what? Let's try that. And I'm pretty sure the only way to make the Thorns count as an attack, because look, Runic Tempering itself isn't an attack, the only way to make it one is by using Deadly Resolve. So I think that's the only condition, but we'll see. Maybe it works. It's probably easier than Herald of Thunder, because at least this way I don't have to shock them first, you know? He work. Hell yeah, Max. Okay, look, we buff up. We get that Thorns damage way up. We got our Deadly Resolve. Okay, so every hit of my hammer, I get Deadly Resolve. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. I think I need to put cooldown in. Hold on, I need to put cooldown in my channel. Definitely gonna slap cooldown in for now, at least while I'm testing things. For sure. Let's get some cooldown here. Cooldown recovery 2. You know what? I'll go ahead and throw in Heft as well. I'll go ahead and throw in Heft as well to increase the damage a little bit more. I'm actually curious what my Thorns damage is when I'm buffed up now. So 6.5k, that's without Scavenged Plating. When you want a Temporalis for testing? Yeah, exactly, eh? Interesting. I wonder if I can stack Deadly Resolve beyond 3. 3 max stages. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Okay, I finally saw the slash. What does Herald of Ash look like? I don't even know. Yeah, I think Deadly Resolve is too gimmicky. Okay, that's weird. Even though I have Unwavering Stance, my channel was interrupted there. There again. What happened? Is it when my armor's broken? I think that's what's happening. When my armor's broken, my channel stops. Huh. It's a fireball effect, it's not proccing. Yeah, I guess it would have to be the Deadly Resolve itself doing the kill. Yeah, it's too unreliable. Hinder, armor break. Oh, wait, no, it definitely procced. It procced. Okay, so it does proc it. It's just like, it's so infrequent. Dude, this support fucking sucks, man. It's cool though, because in a way, my Thorns can kind of act as an attack, but really it's just the Deadly Resolve that's the attack. Yeah, it's definitely proccing, but it's not like too reliable, is it? Yeah, I don't think Deadly Resolve works. It sucks because look, the moment my runic plates hit 16 or higher, I physically can't channel it anymore. Yeah, there's no point in doing this. It wouldn't work very well. Try reduced duration on it, maybe. Not sure if it would help to gain charges faster. Yeah, I was trying duration. There actually aren't. Duration doesn't work. Although maybe it would fit in. I don't know. It's kind of the same idea how magnified area doesn't show in this list, but it does go in. Or armor explosion, I mean. Duration could be a thing. Yeah, because the buff lasts forever. It only dissipates as I get hit. Yeah, maybe it. Compressed duration, make me hit the hammer faster. Yeah, I think it's looking like Herald of Plague would be the best approach. Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder, way too tricky to proc. It would rely on Deadly Resolve, and it's just not good enough. What was your first Thorns build like? My first Thorns build used Blasphemy with a ton of curses, and I used Infernal Cry to explode bodies. So I was spamming Infernal Cry on Warbringer, but I was also starting like the Infernal Cry chains with my Thorns damage. It was pretty cool, actually. It was surprisingly strong. Try another channel skill, maybe Incinerate or Flame Blast. True. That's not a bad idea, Basil. So I could have like 2 channeling skills. Let's see. What other channeling skills do we have? I don't mind the idea. Although, would they be on Mace? I don't think they'd be on Mace, would they? Ooh, shield charge count as channeling. Interesting. Do I want shield charge? Nah. No other abilities. I'm just gonna try Runic Tempering, one and only. At least just to test how it works. I mean, I know how it works. It is proccing with the Heralds. It's too infrequent. It doesn't work well with Runic Tempering, because I can only hit my mace a few times, and then I have to be hit before I could use it again. So yeah, I think, unfortunately, Deadly Resolve is another dead end for this. But that's okay. I suggest Incinerate, since you can use it with any weapon. Just use it as the support. Let's take a look here. What's Incinerate? Gain fuel by spending mana on any skill, then use the accumulated fuel to conjure a torrent of fire from your hand. Igniting enemies in front of you. The flames grow stronger the longer you channel. Consumes a fire infusion if possible to create ignited ground. Interesting. Dangerous game. Adziri's Impatience. Oh, let's look that up. What is that, Sparks? Is that a lineage? Support skills you use yourself that have cooldowns, dramatically increasing the rate at which those cooldowns recover, but causing you to lose life, mana, and energy shield when they are used. Cannot support meta skills or persistent skills. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's not so much even the cooldown that's an issue. It's more so just the runic plate stacks. So you can see I can max out at 20. I physically can't even use my skill until I lose these stacks. So yeah, I don't know if that would do too much. Okay, let's take a look at Plague. Herald of Plague. So we know technically we could trigger Herald of Ash and Herald of Thunder with Deadly Resolve. Let's see, Herald of Blood. While active, killing an enemy with blood loss causes a bloody explosion. Herald of Blood would work very nice. It's very easy to make Thorns do bleeding. Could do that. Deals 15% of exploded enemies' blood loss as unscalable physical attack damage. Yeah, Bleed Thorns is very reliable. Definitely very reliable. And let's see. Herald of Plague. While killing, or while active, killing a poisoned enemy spreads its poison to other nearby enemies.
Yes.
Interesting, boys. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Today is the day of not knowing what we are doing. Man, I wish the Alder's Legacy rune wasn't so expensive. Dude, there'd be so much cool stuff we could do. Wait, can I put... Wait, can I somehow put Quillburst in? That would be actually insane if I could. Damn. Dude, if I was able to put Quillburst in Runic Tempering, that would be absurd. Imagine. Supports melee attack skills. Fuck, that would actually be insane, dude. If this counted as a melee skill, oh buddy, that would have been so disgusting. Like, actually so disgusting. Fucking imagine. Imagine how good that would be. Gain physical Thorns damage equal to 10% of item armor on equipped body armor. Oh. Interesting. Wait, maybe barbs could work? Let's see. Can I somehow slap barbs in there? Deal your Thorns damage twice to the next enemy hit by your supported skill. Wait. Wait! Please tell me this goes in. That'd be nuts. Hit twice. Please go in. Oh, it would be so nice. Why does it have to be attacks? Fuck, man. Barbs would have been disgusting. What about using the Smith channel temper thing? Yeah, so all that does is it just makes my subsequent attacks deal like combustion or whatever. I don't want to use attacks. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with I guess it would work with Deadly Resolve, right? Temper your main hand martial melee weapon, or melee martial weapon. Each hit of the hammer against the anvil empowers subsequent attacks to combust when hitting enemies. We could try it. Could try it, Heineken. Do you have any mark skills? Not yet. I don't have any skills, but I could do more armor break on marks and stuff like that, yeah. If this, from 0 to 100, 100 being this build is ready to start like properly blasting, I'm legit at like 5%, so. Does Repulsion count as a hit? I don't know. We'll have to take a look. Sadly for Thorns, effects only Crackling Barrier looks to work. Yeah, some of the lightning supports do work. Crackling Barrier is one of them. I'm wondering though with Temper. Combust when hitting enemies. And what does Combust do? Let's see. Converts Fizz to fire. I see, I see. Take a look at Repulsion next. Oh, I don't have Repulsion. We got to search that one up. Oh, you can put Quill into the Smith, the Kitava, Smith of Kitava anvil thing? Interesting. Target an area and curse enemies within the Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting these enemies cause the curse to trigger an explosion to deal damage in an area and significantly knock back. Right, that's what people are putting in Blasphemy, eh?
Go on. I have a different plan.
Let's test some things here. Let's take out the spirit for now. I'm not even using that. Okay, temper weapon. I was very briefly testing this the other day. It's cool though too. You know what? One thought I had is, look, we have the runic tempering from the mace. Oh, hold on. We have one anvil. We're making an armor. And then the Smith of Katava anvil, we're making a weapon. That's pretty cool, eh? So we got the double anvil. Although, actually, let me try something here. Let me put Deadly Resolve into both of these and see if I can get more stacks. What happens if I have 2 Deadly Resolves, I'm wondering. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can go above 6. Wait. Hold on.
Can't yet.
I need to get a random channeling skill. Hold up. Hold the phone, boys. Hold the phone. Shield charge, eh? Okay, we can play with that. We can play with shield charge, surely. Certainly. Okay, let's get... Uplift the volcano from the earth. Resonating shield. Flame blast. Level 13. We need level 13 gem. Yeah, we're gonna go level 14. I don't have the int. You know what? Okay, let's slap in Astramentus for now. We're gonna slap in an Astramentus for now, boys. And now we can play with Flame Blast. It's all about finding the right interactions we want here. Okay, so look, we get Flame Blast. Let's put that on the E for now. So, hold up. I need to put in...
I need more time.
Can I put Deadly Resolve in this? I can. Okay, let's see. How many Deadly Resolve stacks can I get? 10. Oh no, only 3. But if I do... Hold up. It seems I can stack Deadly Resolve to more than 3 if I have multiple Deadly Resolves. Wait, that's pretty cool. Hold up. Wait, Shield Charge would be kind of nice in that sense then. Because I would just constantly do it. I can't sprint anyways. Maybe we go Shield Charge Thorns, boys. Wait, Shield Charge Thorns is probably actually going to be the play. It's probably actually going to be the play. Okay, so we get one Deadly Resolve per Shield Charge. Can scale the retaliate damage with Wind Dancer too. Something to consider. Yeah. Okay. Shield Charge is interesting. The cool thing though is, look here, let me get another Deadly Resolve. Apparently this is going to be my most crafted support now. Look, we get Deadly Resolve. We have 1 in Temper Weapon, Runic Tempering, and then Shield Charge. So I could get 3 from Shield Charge. And then I can get another 3 from my weapon. Oh, hold on.
I'm not ready.
1, 2. Okay. Okay, so you can really get a bunch of stacks on this thing. Look at that. We got 9 Deadly Resolves now. Wait, that's actually sick. Yo, easy Deadly Resolve Thorns build, boys? What the heck? Another option is Elemental Conflux and rely on all 3 elements to chain across the screen. I kind of like the idea of doing, like, sticking to physical thorns and doing, like, armor stuff. But yeah, let's take a look at that. Elemental Conflux. That's a spirit gem, isn't it? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Let's see, Conflux. What is that? Is that a support? Must be support then. What is that, Basil? Interesting. So yeah, you can do Quill Burst and Temper Weapon, huh? Hold on. Hold the phone. Svalin, baby. Yo, I love me some Svalins, man. Love me Svalins. Awesome, awesome shield. I'm likely going to end up using that. Okay, let's see. So the Smith Temper Weapon. "12 empowered attack supports while channeling each strike that empowers your next 3 melee attacks." So this should actually give me Quill Burst on melee, right? Let me see here. Yeah, that's Quill Burst. Okay, so now the question is, can I get that Quill Burst to proc on Deadly Resolve on Runic Tempering? Let's see. So Quill Burst. Interesting. Interesting. Wind Dancer with Quill Rain and Armor Break 3 also makes Retaliation hella strong and almost insta-break armor. Okay. I'm gonna have to play with it. Wind Dancer, Quill Rain, and Armor Break. Okay, nice. This is interesting, though. So Temper Weapon makes my weapon have Quill Burst. Can I have the Deadly Resolve count? Can the Deadly Resolve deal Quill Burst? Let's see. Probably not. So we stack our Thorns. Okay. And then we stack our... whatever that is. So let's see now if we see Quill Burst go off with the Deadly Resolve. If it does, that's crazy. It doesn't. Yeah, that would have been too good to be true. Dude, if that would have made... yo, if that would have actually worked, that would be insane. But yeah, I guess melee attacks specifically. Damn, that's unfortunate. Next 3 melee attacks, not just... if it was just, like, attacks, that probably would have worked. Is Shield Charge... wait, is Shield Charge a melee attack? It is melee. Wait, so I should actually be able to do Quill Burst with Shield Charge, no? Oh, yeah. Wait. Shield Charge Quill Burst is interesting. I don't really want to be using Shield Charge, do I? Nah, no Shield Charge, no Shield Charge. I don't mind Resolve, though. It's definitely putting damage out. Let's see. Fuck, it'd be nuts if I could convert this into a melee attack somehow. Yo, Ramen, what's up, dude? I don't try. Hey, what's up, man? Happy Monday, bro. I don't fucking try, Ramen. What's up, dude? Does Barbs go into this as well? Let's see. It does not. Can you use the Shankgon skill as the trigger? It would be a hit. Shankgon's not melee, so it wouldn't get Quill Burst. Yeah, Shankgon wouldn't really do too much. Yeah, Resonating Shield is definitely the best channel. I just don't want to... yeah, I don't want to use another ability. I only want my Thorns to deal damage, you know? Yeah, I think Quill Burst, I think Temper Weapon won't really do much for us. Thematically, though, it makes sense. It's really cool. Look, we're crafting our armor, and then we craft our weapon. I think that's super cool. There's just no like huge synergy between them. Just got to maps on your new build, and I will say interludes into T5 maps is a good sign. Dude, hell yeah, Ramen. What's your new build, bro? What's your new build, man? Temper Weapon. Melee attacks. I don't want to use melee attacks unless I can automate it. Is there some way I can automate melee attacks? Let's see. What other supports do we have here? What other supports do we have for this? Let's see. Melee. Is there anything melee? No. What are you trying to do? I'm just exploring interactions with this item here, the new Thorns Mace, Searle's Grit with runic tempering. I'm just exploring interactions with it because it's kind of like I can essentially convert my thorns into attack now, which is pretty cool. Like thorns specifically specifically is not an attack or a spell, but I can kind of have like pseudo thorns attack without physically attacking. Now with Deadly Resolve. So I'm just trying to play around with Deadly Resolve here. Shield Wall, Shield Charge, Grim Pillars. It's so much fun. Dude, Ramen, nice, man. I'm glad you're having fun with the new build. It sounds strong, dude. Sounding very strong. But yeah, the Deadly Resolve is pretty sweet. I definitely... Yeah, I mean, Resonating Shield probably would be the play. Let's go grab a Resonating Shield and see... how many stacks of Deadly Resolve I can even get. Let's see here. Let's try this. Oh, hold up. We got to put... there we go. A Brutus Lead Sprinkler on the other hand. See, I was trying to get it to work. Ramen. Or Crow, sorry. There's... I couldn't find a way for it to trigger. I was playing with it, man. I couldn't find a way to get to trigger, even with Deadly Resolve. I guess just because it's not counting as the Brutus doing the hit, right? So, see, that's what I'm thinking. There's got to be some chain, right? There's got to be some chain. Use the Ice Shield Spirit. Can't remember the name. Oh yeah, what is it? Yeah, I forget the name of it. But yeah, if I could get Brutus to trigger off of Thorns, that'd be pretty sweet. But it would only be like a 1 proc, you know? Because like I could probably, kind of like my previous warrior where like the Brutus was just chaining infinitely. I could easily do that. I would just start the chain with Thorns. But then that kind of takes away from Thorns, you know? Yeah, Arctic Armor, that's the one, yeah.
Come get me.
It's interesting though, so if you're using Deadly Resolve... Look, it maxes out at 3 stacks of Deadly Resolve, but if I use another channeling skill, it goes above 3. So if I have like multiple channeling skills, I can get a ton of Deadly Resolve, which is really interesting. So I would just constantly be like smithing out weapons. Yeah, look, 6 Deadly Resolve. We get another one on Shield Charge. Oh, hold on, we need more. I need to get more Deadly Resolves here. Resonating Shield. Yeah, like, that's so interesting. It says you can have maximum 3 stages, but if you have multiple, you can stack multiple of 3. So it'd be like a constant, like, swap between all your different channeling abilities. So interesting. Look, there's 6. 5, 6. 7. So 8 things of Deadly Resolve. Oh, although, are they all proccing off of the 1 ability, though? I don't think they are. You would suggest Wind Dancer to automate melee? Is Wind Dancer melee? Here, let's go try it out. Let's go to town. Let's go take a look at Wind Dancer. Let's go take a look at Wind Dancer here. That's got potential. And it has knockback? Nice. It's a dexterity skill, right? I think it's dexterity, yeah? Yeah, dexterity. Okay, we'll use a low level one for now. Let me get, can I do level 4 Wind Dancer? It's probably expensive, isn't it, to get level 4 Spirit Gem? Yeah, well, level 4. Not enough spirit. Where the heck is my spirit? Okay, we'll take off Herald of Ash. While active, periodically grants stages of a buff that give you more evasion per stage. Being hit by an enemy while you have this buff consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies around you. Melee attack. Okay. Interesting. So then if I... Wait, that's kind of busted with Temper Weapon, no? Wait, that's kind of busted, because now I can get Quill Burst on my Wind Dancer. Did you level this character, or are you re-rolling a previous? So this is my previous warrior that I had my Shankgon build on. I just respec to Smith for now. I'm not sure if I'm going to be sticking with Smith. I'll likely end up making a new character once I kind of figure out the exact, like, how I want to build it. I don't think Smith is the play. I'll likely swap out. But let me see here. So if I do Temper Weapon, that now gives the next melee attack's Quill Burst, which is my Thorns damage. Can I give you a belt? One moment. Sure, Crow. Yeah, if you want, man. So I think that will make Wind Dancer deal Quill Burst. It's hard to tell. Oh, I don't know if that's working, actually. No, it's not consuming any of the empowered attacks. Okay, so confirmed Wind Dancer doesn't proc Temper Weapon, despite Temper Weapon saying melee attacks. And Wind Dancer is melee attack. That's weird, eh? It doesn't seem to work. Because, yeah, we're still full empowered on this one. Whereas if I do melee hit here, we'll see Quill Burst procs. Yeah, see, that's Quill Burst, and it went down. Okay, so yeah, Wind Dancer doesn't work with Temper Weapon. That's kind of underwhelming. Put Living Lightning in there. I was playing with that earlier. That was my initial goal for the build, Paranoid. I wanted to scale out Living Lightning Thorns, but it simply does no fucking damage. Like, even when strength stacking, like, I have 600 strength, and even then, it does, like, nothing. Melee Martial Weapon. Yeah, that must be the distinguishing. Yeah. That's what it is, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm coming to the hideout. All right, let's see. Okay, Herald of Ice, or Herald of Ash, you know, it's got potential, but it is what it is. All right, Crow, what do you got for me, brother man? What is this here? Cat O 9 Tails. I think I have a couple of these. Put it in Wind Dancer to see if it does anything. Let's see, Wind Dancer. I see, yeah, okay, so Quill Burst could go in. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see here, Cat O 9 Tails, 140 life, regenerate life if you have been hit recently. Life recovery other than flasks cannot recover life to above low life. Gain physical thorns equal to 10 to 15% of max life. Let's see, does my Thorns damage go up or down if I use this? That goes up. That's a pretty nice increase in damage, actually. It's true, this is a new belt, isn't it, right? This is a new one. What's your shield armor rating? I don't even know, it's just random. I just bought random gear right now. Everything is like, yo, it's so preliminary. That's pretty nice, though, eh? So you could do, like, life stacking Thorns. That one's overrolled, too. Oh, is it? Oh, that is nice. That is pretty nice. So let's see. Life recovery other than flasks cannot recover life to above low life. So that means so the life leech I get from my Thorns, from this node here, 10% of Thorns damage leeched as life. That means I can now only leech up to 50% of my life? That's pretty rough. That's a pretty rough modifier to have. We'll try it out. We'll play with it. Might as well keep it on for now, you know? Yeah, it did increase the Thorns quite a bit, because look, I had a pretty... This belt has a good Thorns roll. And I have, what, 3,200 life. It actually gives, like, a lot of damage. Here, let me stack up my damage, too, and see what it goes to. 6.6, 7.2. So 7,800 Thorns. Like, without anything, really. That's pretty good. Low life is 35%. Okay. Interesting. I'm curious to see how that plays out. I'm down to test it out. If you go bleed route, try Herald of the Royal Queen. Whoa, what the heck is that, Heineken? Royal Queen. How do I find that? What is that on, bro? Herald of the Royal Queen. I haven't heard of that one before. Yeah, life stacking would give a lot more. That would be pretty sweet, actually. Let's see. Royal Queen? Okay, so I think I still want to lean into this Deadly Resolve tech. It's kind of interesting, but I need multiple channeling spells. If I keep Temper Weapon... Well, there's not really any point in keeping Temper Weapon. Honestly, I feel like... Let's take a look at other channeling spells here. I want a channeling spell that wouldn't necessarily deal damage, you know? So like a buff. We'll see. What else can we get? What else can we get? And I think it would have to be a mace, too, wouldn't it? Ancestral Warrior Totem. Raise a totem that conjures spirit warriors. Oh no, it wouldn't be that. That's not a channeling spell. If you go bleed route, try Herald of Royal Unique. It's on the unique glove. Herald of the Royal Queen. Oh. Oh yeah, they changed these gloves. I used to use these gloves in my old Thorns build last league, but they changed them quite a bit. Defiance of Destiny would be amazing if you can get the stats from somewhere other than Astromentus. Okay, let's see. Killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical attack damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, so that wouldn't work with Thorns, because Thorns isn't an attack. Although, wait, no, that doesn't matter. It would just deal... It would just deal the damage, like if the spell itself deals physical attack damage. Okay. This damage is not based on your weapon, but based on their... Okay, so it's based on their blood loss. I see. So it's like... Isn't that just like Herald of Blood? What's the difference? Herald of the Royal Queen. I guess Herald of Blood explodes blood. They're bleeding, like, max health total. This one explodes... Fizz? I guess that's the main difference. Well, I don't even know. It's very close to Herald of Blood. Let's pin this and see. That's an interesting one. Don't know if you still count as getting hit while it's active, though. New ward skill that makes you not take damage while channeling. Right, yeah. I was reading through the ward skills last night, or the Calgurn skills, thinking if anything would be good. I don't think anything stood out. I forget what the name of that one is, yeah. Okay, let's see, though. Herald of Blood. We don't have any of those. Quickly make one here. Herald of Blood. It is a big day of testing absolute nonsense, boys. Bear with me, eh? It's just going to be a lot of dumb testing today. Okay, we close that. Let's see. So Herald of Blood versus Herald of the Royal Queen. Killing an enemy with blood loss causes an explosion that deals physical attack damage to surrounding enemies. I'm reading Herald of Blood here. The damage is not based on your weapon, but partially based on the accumulated blood loss. The explosion destroys their corpse if the enemy was normal or magic, and has a chance to aggravate bleeding. And it seems to deal 150 damage, 1.5 radius, aggravate bleeding. Okay. Now, what about the Atziri's one? Could watch you test all night? Hell yeah, Sparks. I appreciate that, man. That's nice of you to say. Herald of the Royal Queen. Killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, same first line. The damage is not based on your weapon damage, same second line, but is based on the accumulated blood loss, identical. Wait, these are like the same thing. Deals 15% of exploded enemies' blood loss. Deals 23% of exploded enemies' blood loss. Okay, so Herald of the Royal Queen is basically just Herald of Blood, but it does slightly more damage and is unable to aggravate bleeding. Interesting. And then the additional quality is more damage. And then Herald of Blood additional quality is more damage, not as much. Okay, so that's interesting. It's just like a slightly higher damage version of Herald of Blood, but you need to use a weapon for it, or you need to use a glove for it. That feels very underwhelming. What does the glove itself do, though? Leech 10% of Fizz as attack damage. Or Fizz attack damage as life. That is pretty nice, the Leech. Causes blood loss. What's Volpact? Oh, isn't that a node? Volpact? Yeah. Oh, they nerfed this, eh? They nerfed this one. This used to be 100% like instant leech. It's only 50% now. Interesting. Link to you the amulet. They killed those gloves. They were instant leech. Yeah, I used them last league for my Thorns as well, briefly. Recover 30%, 36% of missing life before being hit by an enemy. Yeah, that's disgusting. How much is the Defiance of Destiny going for? Let's take a look here. Destiny! Oh, they're super cheap. These are super cheap. I thought this was an expensive amulet. Oh, you know what? I think it's in PoE 1 that this is pretty pricey, huh? 4 divs. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so I think Temper Weapon is not the play. We need to find another channeling spell, though. I don't even know what I want to do, boys. I don't know. Cold Thorns is an interesting idea. I feel like the only way to make Cold Thorns work is if you're constantly consuming their freeze. Because you don't want frozen enemies near you, that's for sure. You want to be getting hit. So if you could, like, consume freeze, like, constantly. Cyclone for channeling. Oh, wait, it's not in the game yet. No, it is not in the game. Yeah, we don't have too many channeling skills, do we? Let's take a look here. I am interested in the idea of doing, like, Deadly Resolve kind of focus. It's interesting. It's like, it'd be keeping the stacks up, you know? Supercharged Slam. Actually, what happens if I have my buffs up on Weapon Swap 1? What happens if I weapon swap? I need another weapon. Hold up. We gotta throw in another weapon here. Okay, we'll slap in a random Brutus. Do I lose the buffs? It appears I do. Oh, that would be kind of broken if I didn't, eh? Although, you know what? That's very annoying, actually, because now if I want to do a weapon swap, I have to recast... I have to recast Runic Tempering every time. That's lame as heck. Yeah, look, we lose it if I weapon swap. Man, that's so lame. I also lose Temper Weapon. Damn, what? That's whack. That is pretty whack, GGG. Come on, man. Come on, man. What is this, Bob? Okay. The heck is Gathering Storm? Oh, it's a travel skill. Interesting. Rampage, Oil Barrage. Okay, so that's the one you were saying people use Lightning Warp with it, and you can still use it, huh? That's pretty cool. Channel to conjure a swarm of bone spikes in the air, then release to fire. I don't know if shield charge is the play. I feel like there is a spot for shield charge. There's definitely a spot for shield charge in here. What could I support it with? Does it have duration? Would compressed duration and shield charge be good? Attack time. Oh, I guess it would be attack speed that we would do, right? Hold up. Let's see. Shield charge. I guess rapid attacks, right? I don't really care about the damage from it, so I could probably do rapid attacks 3, right? Let's see. How does that feel? Usage time from 0.6 to 0.44. Oh, okay. You travel further. Interesting. I wonder if there's a way to travel through enemies with shield charge. That'd be great. Maybe knockback? Would knockback do anything? No, I guess not. Alright, let's see. Shield charge. Can Quill Burst go in shield charge? Okay, it can. That's pretty cool. I need another Quill Burst, boys. We need another Quill Burst. Certainly. Whoops. You want to make sure you're not putting typos into your abilities? That'll help, eh? Okay, so let's see. Rapid attacks, Quill Burst, Deadly Resolve. Based on armor. Okay, what else could we do? Shield charge. Enduring impact. Okay, halved. We don't really care about the shield charge damage itself. Ailment threshold while channeling. That could be decent. What about duration? 2 guard per 10 strength when you stun an enemy. Gain guard. Okay. Compressed? Does that work? No. Prolonged. And compressed. No, yeah, that does nothing. Okay, so I guess it would just be... Man, that's kind of nice for mobility, eh? I've never really used shield charge before. It's not bad. Feels a bit like Stampede. And that actually works out very nice with Unwavering Stance, eh? Because I can't sprint. Kind of behaves like a sprint. Now, what does cooldown do? Does cooldown do anything? No. So I guess it would be full utility in this if I were to go this way. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll slap this in. Steadfast, right? Get ailment threshold at least while we're doing that. So how often can I keep Deadly Resolve up? Let's see. Okay, we buff. We buff. Yeah, I think we take out Tempered Weapon. It's doing nothing. Doing nothing for the build.
I need more time.
Other than getting stacks of Deadly Resolve. Yeah, I don't want to use shield charge. Boys, there we go. I think that's the extent of it. Let's see. Do I have the Herald on? I do not. Let's put Herald of Ash back on. Take out, Scavenge Plating is 30. Thornskin, damn, Thornskin's 40, god damn. Okay, let's take this off for now.
Flame of the forge.
Let's see if the belt works. Yeah, I'm curious. Deadly frickin' Resolve, eh? See, it's cool that Deadly Resolve makes Thorns proc Herald. Like, that's pretty sweet. I just need to constantly get my stacks back, which is pretty rough. You can only heal the full flask? Yeah. I'll have to go into like an actual map and kind of see how it feels. This is just a low-level area for now.
I need more time.
I guess armor explosion's also an attack, isn't it? You know what? That's just the easier way to do it. We're just gonna use armor explosion. It's for sure the best way to make Thorns an attack, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't go in though, really? Why doesn't it go in? What the heck? Okay, I guess not. Never mind. See, boys, this is basically me on the weekends. Usually, I didn't have much time this weekend, so I couldn't really figure this all out. But this is me on the weekends usually when I'm thinking what the heck my next build is going to be. Just absolutely no direction. But eventually something clicks. Usually something clicks after a certain while. It's really seeming like runic tempering is a bit limiting. I think the most like unique kind of approach to runic tempering, other than just doing like standard thorns, really is the lightning supports, but they just don't scale, man. Like, I don't know. They don't scale. I'm down to try it again, because like I was originally doing living lightning and it looked great with the thorns. I would love to make it work, but I don't know. It's just, it does no freaking damage. It does no freaking damage. How could I make living lightning stronger? What could I do? I mean, of course, lightning damage on the tree would be good. You could try Cold Thorns body armor and stack mana instead of life. Yeah, that is a neat one. Cold Thorns is interesting, because then we could do, like, Herald of Ice stuff, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I have that chest piece. Let me see. Thorns. I tried it before. I did last season. I tried out the Cold Thorns, so I don't have one. I tried one last season. It didn't feel very good. But it's definitely, you know, there's a possibility. It's got potential. I'd for sure have to swap out of Katava, though. Because, I mean, well, I wouldn't be able to use my body armors anymore, so. Okay, what was I doing? We're looking at support gems here, boys. Let's see. Thrill of the Kill. Attacks gain lightning damage. Static shocks. Supported skills trigger static shocks when shocking an enemy. What the heck is that? I was trying this out. I couldn't get it to proc, though. You need a lot of mana, I guess, yeah. Attaches a static shock to a target that pulses lightning damage to the attached enemy and nearby enemies. Targets can have a maximum of 1 static shock. Let's chuck it in. Let's go run a random little map here. Can swap to the one with 50% more effective small passives. Yeah, that's on Titan. That's on Titan. Level 93. How did you do that? All ranged. I just respect my previous warrior. I didn't level up again. We just respect, because I'm in the stage where I'm just testing. I'm testing, you know. I still don't know what to build exactly, how it's gonna work, but once I find the arrangement of gear and skill gems, I think I'll figure out a proper ascendancy. I am on Smith of Kitava at the moment, but I really don't think it's the play. So I'll find another ascendancy later on, you know. You crafted yourself a new ring today. Oh, let's see it. Fractured lightning res, dual elemental attacks. Oh, triple. Cold, fire, and lightning. T1, T1, T2. Dude, that's a nice ring, man. That's pretty solid. Nice freaking ring, brother, man. Not bad. Not bad at all, dude. Okay, so Deadly Resolve, we're not using anymore. Steadfast is kind of whatever. Quill Burst, we'll keep that there. Compressed Duration. Resonating Shield, we're not going to use. Flame Blast, we're not using. Shield Charge, we're not using. You got 40k more sheet DPS. Let's go, bro. Yo, that's a huge upgrade, man. Titan is just so OP. There are a lot of good small nodes on the tree. Yeah, well, funnily enough, I was Titan. I swapped to Smith. I didn't initially realize with Smith that you had to use a normal body armor. I didn't realize that was the case. So I'm going to have to get this build feeling decent and then respec. But I think I might just make a new character, to be honest. Maybe Druid or something. Finally got enough currency to buy myself a Mage Blood. Let's go, Yaren. That's huge, yo. That's fucking huge. Nicely done. Okay, let's go jump into a map here. I think we can probably do tier 5. We'll just do white for now. Let me see here. What do we even have? Let's go see what this lightning stuff does. How much lightning damage do I have? Okay, so tempered weapon only, or sorry, runic tempering only scales my physical thorns. So I would want Thorns conversion. I know there is actually a timeless jewel that can convert 10% of my fizz to, is it cold or to lightning? No, 10% of fizz to lightning. I don't know what timeless jewel it is, but that's a thing. Ice Tomb is the name of the body armor. Oh yeah, that's the one, eh? Ice Tomb male vestments. Yeah. It's an interesting one. I feel like it's pretty weak armor. It's interesting, though. Would be good if you're doing like a tri-element thorn or something, because you could do lightning thorns easily. You could probably convert like some to fire as well. Okay, let's see. So I want to see what static shocks is like. I want to see if I'm even able to shock. Do I have enough lightning damage? You know what? Let me go ahead and slap in a bunch of these tithing runes in. Since my boots and my helm are pretty chillin', let's go ahead and just spam some of these. They're about 1 div each, so they're not cheap, but... Oh, they've gone down in price. Maybe we use Chaos Orbs. 1 to 4. Okay, hold on. Let me get some C. Let me get some C. We're going to sell 2 divs worth of C here. There you go. 18 C. Man, dude, Chaos Orbs are expensive, eh? God damn. Pricey. Pricey, pricey. Okay, 20 Chaos. You can upgrade it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you could upgrade it. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see. Thorns Lightning is 1,500. Okay, so that's up to 4,200 immediately. That should help with the shocks. I'll probably slap in Attunement real fast, just to help with lightning damage even more. Well, I think I have one on me here. Yeah, right here. Okay, let's go do a tier 5. I still have 27 unspent skill points here. And a very incomplete build. If you don't need the Astromentus, the amulet I mentioned earlier, it can be supported to focus on shock, application, and magnitude. Although speaking of Astromentus, I can put my old neck back on. Yeah, all the gear is kind of just whatever. But let's see. Yeah, that was the Defiance of Destiny, right? Focus on shock application and magnitude. Oh, no, it wasn't the Defiance of Destiny. Which one was that? Alright, boys. Tier 5 with a 20% complete build. Not even. Like 10%. Okay, let's see. So... Living Lightning. Let's see what Living Lightning and Static Shocks can do. Choir of the Storm. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this guy's not proccing. That's interesting. Wait, why isn't this guy proccing any Thorns? You're taking physical damage over time. Oh, so I guess his blood attack didn't count as a hit. He had to melee attack me. Wait. Oh, it was their thunder that was proccing. Interesting. Dots are not a hit. Yeah, that's what it was. So let's take out the Living Lightning. What does Static Shocks do? Supported skills trigger static shocks when shocking an enemy. I don't know if I'll be shocking any of these guys. I'm actually just doing too much damage. Just one-shotting all of them. Wait, wouldn't this belt be really good if I was reserving some of my health? Well, then I guess we wouldn't really be scaling it then, would I?
I'm not ready.
You would? Oh, when you reserve health, you still have, like... Oh, do you still have your max life when you reserve? I've never reserved health in PoE 2. I don't know what Static Shocks does. I don't think it does anything. I don't think it does anything. Indeed. Today is the day of hums. Try Rune? Which one? Which one, Max? It's really too bad Living Lightning does no fucking damage. Despite having strength, like, it actually does nothing. I'm thinking, though, maybe if Living Lightning isn't dealing much damage, maybe I can have it, like, proc something else. Does the Frost Shrine Scepter don't proc it as an attack? Frost Shrine. I'm not sure how that would play into this. Yeah, the current setup right now is just focused on the Living Lightning. I still think it would be cool to try somehow make that do something, but... The Guiding Palm. Yeah, I know the scepter you're talking about. I just don't know what it would do. Which one is it here? Guided Freezing Shrine. I mean, it would give me cold damage. It wouldn't. It wouldn't do anything with Thorns. I don't think. Right? Like, there's nothing. There's nothing to proc really. Man, Living Lightning is cool. It's too bad. Like, what could I do with that? What could I do with it? It's really going, eh? That is really nice with Thorns. I like that interaction. Yeah, I mean, it would give me a little bit of cold damage, yeah. I want to find that Timeless Jewel. There's a Timeless Jewel with, let's see, what is it called? Flesh to Lightning. Ah, yeah, I don't know how to find that. Timeless jewels in this game are messed up. I don't know how to find Flash to Lightning. Man, I actually need this Timeless. I need to figure this out. Let me see. PoE2 Flesh to Lightning. Maybe it counts as a hit for something. Yeah, but there's nothing like, there's no like Thorns hit procking really. Unless I go back to Temper Weapon, but it would have to be a melee attack. That's the only like kind of synergy. Yeah, I know how it works, Basil, but in PoE for Path of Exile 2, they don't have the tools yet to do timeless like searching. It's only a thing in PoE 1 right now. But yeah, there's a notable. Man, I need this notable. Source Glorious Vanity. What is that? Glorious? Timeless Jewel, Glorious Vanity. I don't know what that means. Glorious. Oh, it's the Conquered by, right? Conquered. Glorious. No. Vanity. Does anybody have experience with Timeless Jewels in PoE 2? It's really just like a div spamming thing, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's all it is. Because look here, let me share my screen here. Window capture. Look at this. Flash to Lightning. Good node. This would be really nice. Increased lightning damage. 10% of Fizz converts to lightning. Like, that's huge. But it's in a Timeless Jewel. Whoops. I don't know what Glorious Vanity is. Vol Notable Lightning 3. Flesh to Lightning. Weight 100. Yeah, like, how do I know how to even get this? Because the Timeless Jewel calculator doesn't exist in Path of Building 2, unfortunately. Is it PoE 1? Really? Okay, so then maybe these are just in the game files then, and it's not actually in the game. Man, PoE 2 DB loves to just lie, eh? It actually just loves to lie. I mean, maybe this is in the game, though. You know? Yeah, PoE 1 Glorious Vanity. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think DB is just straight up lying. Maybe that doesn't exist. Man, that would be such a great node to have. I mean, it's possible it's in the game. Like, if it's data mined. See, that's the thing about Path of Exile 2 database, right? It's all just, like, it's just game file dumps. So it's possible it exists on a timeless jewel. It would probably just be, like, one of many notables. You never know. Yeah, I don't know. Timeless jewel. Heroic tragedy, undying hate. Who knows? I don't think that one's meant to be found. Because converting Fizz to lightning would be actually huge. But it's just not really a thing. And dude, the damage is so pitiful from living lightning, my god. It's so pitiful. I think for now I'm going to go back to my other belt. Ninetales is interesting, but I'd really have to build around it, I think, to really make it work. So that's something I'll play around with a little bit later on, I believe. But the health stacking approach is interesting. Kind of makes sense with Thorns, too. I mean, you know what? More health. The more we stay alive, we are taking a lot of hits. I mean, it's doing a little bit of damage. I'm sure I could scale it up a little bit. Let's see, what other minion supports are there? Let's see. Minion Pact. Supported skills remove 100% of max life from a nearby minion to deal 30% more damage. I wonder if that would work with... I wonder if that would scale the living lightning damage. There's also no way of actually seeing the damage I'm doing with this, huh? It's kind of whack. Even on POB, I was looking at it last night. There's like no actual way to look at the damage that living lightning gives. I mean, there is, but it's like, it's so whack. Bundles of electricity target nearby enemies with chaining attacks. Does not modify skills used by minions. Does not modify skills used by minions. Oh, I see. Okay, so if I was using like an archer or something, okay. Minion trigger lightning duration. Am I shocking? I need to see if I'm shocking. I don't think I am. Oh, I am shocking. Instant armor break and instant shock. Okay, let's put static shocks back in. Okay. I'm surprised at my damage, honestly. It's kind of insane, actually. With, like, just nothing... I guess I could do chance... Is chance to shock a thing? Let's see. I guess it is, huh? Yeah. I mean, I got 30 points to spend. I may as well chuck it in. I really do like the idea of doing lightning thorns with, like, living lightning. So, I think I'll play with it. I know it's going to be weak. I know it's going to be very weak, but I'm curious, you know? Yeah, exactly, Basil, yeah. I would do Shaman. I would do Shaman so I can get, just a bunch of free bonus thorns, you know? Yeah, exactly. Chance to shock, penetrate. I mean, I'm close to some chance to shock here. Shaman completely OP. Yeah, dude, bonded runes are actually insane. Like, actually nuts, you know? I'm surprised how little chance to shock nodes there are. Druid also gives you access to Elemental Conflux, which is insane for off-screen clear and chaining. Yeah, I was looking at Shaman. I mean, that's what I was expecting having to level up. I just fucking, dude, leveling up characters is brutal. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing exactly that. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna grab this for now. 30% chance to shock, sure. I mean, we got the points to spend, you know, might as well. We got the points to spend, we may as well. It would give all 3 ailments, including shock. True, yeah, you're right, eh? That is really nice. So then if I were to do bleeding, it would also do shock by default, eh? Because bleed is really easy to inflict with Thorns. Yo, Advez, what's up, dude? What's up, man? Lightning damage, lightning damage. Haven't been awake recently around your stream times. Yo, bro, no worries, brother, man. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just grab some random lightning damage nodes and see how that feels on the living lightning. Just woke up an hour ago? Nice, bro. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully you had a nice rest. Hopefully it was a good rest. What's the new Thorns Mace? Yo, Mr. Finchy. It's this thing right here. It's Searle's Grit. Gives us Runic Tempering, which is a buff that increases your runes damage. It turns your Thorns into an AoE, as well as giving you some damage reduction. And the Mace itself gives you a big boost in flat Thorns damage, so I'm just kind of playing with interactions of it, and just, yeah, seeing how it feels, you know? Just been playing around with different supports and whatnot. It's pretty sweet. I am trying to get the lightning. I really want to scale living lightning. But like, bro, it just does no fucking damage. Like, look at this. It does nothing, bro. It does nothing. Compared to the damage I'm doing with my Thorns, right? Like, dude, living lightning is just nothing. There's almost... I think if I were to keep it in, I need it to start triggering something else. Yeah, is it shocking? Okay, I need to look for that. Let's see, let's see. Because if it's spreading shock, that is pretty nice. That is pretty nice, G. Yeah, if the little minions go out and kind of give everybody shock, I could then do... like Herald of Thunder, but then I would need to put Deadly Resolve back on, which I don't mind. Okay, let's see what this boss is like here. Invader. Alright, that's broken armor. 23% chance to, or 23% shock. It's pretty good. Well, we're definitely past tier 5, which honestly I'm surprised by. I'm actually surprised. Oh. Let's run another one, though. Actually, you know what? I think we jumped like tier 8 or something. Something where monsters aren't getting one shot, so we can really see the kind of debuffs we're applying to them, you know? Okay, let's jump into a tier 8 here. Jump into a tier 8, see how it feels. Okay, boom, there we go, easy. 15 unspent points, eh? Man, crazy. Well, I'm realizing... did these nodes give me more? Hold up. I need to see if these nodes increase my lightning thorns. Let me see.
Nothing is set in stone.
Lightning thorns 5100. Or no. 5,700. Yeah, 5,100. Okay, yeah, so it does scale it. Okay, that's not too bad. So fuck, at this point I'm doing more lightning thorns than I am fizz, although when I buff up, that brings fizz up as well. Okay, so it's hybrid fizz lightning. That's not too bad. Man, there needs to be more fizz convert in this game. Like fizz convert to lightning. Like, come on, man. PoE 2 fizz convert to lightning. I swear there's not like really anything that does it, is there? Lightning mastery. Passive skill tree. Physical to lightning? No, that's PoE 1. Man, PoE 2 really lacks so many, like, interactions. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's see here. Fizz lightning. Convert. What do we have here? Yeah, just nothing. Just nothing, boys. Damage conversion. I guess I could also do something crazy. I could do Avatar of Fire and then convert fire to... No, that's actually so whack. Yeah, no, that's whack. That's whack. Then I couldn't break armor. Dude, Avatar of Fire is such a weird one. 75% of damage converted to fire. Deal no non-fire damage. %15 of physical damage converted to lightning while you have at least 150 devotion. Oh, maybe I do that. I get, what's that timeless jewel? Militant Faith. Maybe I get a Militant Faith, boys. No, that's PoE 1, isn't it? Yeah, that's PoE 1. Why does PoE 2 DB have all this PoE 1 stuff? Come on, man. Tis not ideal. PoE 2 convert fire. Yeah, you can't turn fire into lightning, right? Because it's all one direction. All right, damn. All right. What are we looking at here? Elemental damage. Let's see. Max res. Applies to elemental. What else do we have here? That's defensive. What kind of lightning nodes do we have here? Increased duration of hits. Elemental damage with attacks. Ignite duration. Let's see. Attacks. Increased damage for each type of elemental ailment. Ooh, that would be nice on the shaman, eh? Hey, yo, what's up, hero? Yeah, trying to work on Thorns here. Just kind of playing with a couple of things. This would be nice on shaman. Chance to shock, elemental damage, freeze buildup. Okay. Yeah, that would be a good anoint on the shaman, eh? That would be very strong, actually. Fuck, boys, we might have to start leveling up a shaman here. Because it's definitely looking like shaman is going to be the play. If we want to scale up lightning, you know? Let's jump into the map and see. Although, what can I socket in? I'm missing, like, man, so much shit here. Let's see. What can I put in my weapon? Let's take a look at the runes. What do we have? Physical damage is mana. Well, I don't think that would work with Thorns. Let's see here. Let's look at the idols. So we're looking for martial weapon. Looking for something good here. Body armor, helmet, scepters. Oh, idols don't... I guess there's no idols that go into weapons, huh? I never realized that, other than scepters. Yeah, it's just body armor and stuff. Alright, no worries. Aren't there Thorns crit boots or gloves or something? Yeah, Thorns crit. Yeah, those are the Briar Patch boots. Yeah, very nice. It's actually really easy to get Thorns at 100% crit. Like, surprisingly easy. Surprisingly easy. Martial weapon. Okay, look at that. Reduced maximum mana. Gain 2% of damage as extra fizz for 10% of missing mana. Interesting. Reduced spirit. 40%. Okay, increased energy. Interesting. What are you running for the chest? Oh, at the moment, I'm just a white armor here. I'm on Smith of Katava. I am very, very, very likely going to use a different class. This is just doing some preliminary testing right now. So yeah, I got my Smith at the moment. Nothing too crazy.
What's new?
But the main thing is just testing out this new weapon. I'm kind of just spending the day just testing out interactions. And so far there's a couple of neat things with it. I want to see if I can scale out... lightning with it, but there's a couple things that can be done for sure.
Yes.
All right, let's see. Go back to these idols here. You can have my lore weave. It rolled 15% chance to deal thorns on melee. Oh, that's cool. No need though. I don't plan. So my vision for this goal hero is I don't want to do any like attacking. I'm trying to make it like as AFK as possible. But that is cool, yeah, that's neat to get that on the lore weave, eh? Because that's from the, what's that one ring? Puncture, I think something puncture, or prize. I forget what ring it is, but yeah, that's a cool one. That's a pretty cool one. Okay, martial weapon, reduce mana. Okay, so and there's no idols. What about soul cores? What can we put in the mace here? Attacks with this weapon penetrate elemental resist. Wind Dancer's considered a melee hit, so still... 0 buttons. Does it proc off of wonder if that would proc off of that. Interesting. Let's see. What's that modifier? It's Thorns damage, right? Chance to deal your Thorns damage to enemies you hit with melee attacks. Yeah, I do have Wind Dancer in. Yeah, not really. I guess not really needed. It because Quill Burst works just fine, doesn't it? Anyways, let's see. What else? Okay, what can we put in the weapon here? Let's take a look at these soul cores. Penetrate elemental. Recover life on kill. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Increase flammability magnitude, attack speed, requirements. Gain ailment threshold equal to your energy shield. That's pretty cool. Armor applies to fire. Chance to gain a power charge when you gain a power charge. Okay. Chance to poison with hits of this weapon. Recover mana on kill. Freeze buildup. Oh, surely then I can get shocked, right? Critical damage bonus. Convert to int. Gain a frenzy charge. Okay. I am getting endurance charges. From my, what's giving me endurance charges again? Something's giving me endurance charges. Oh yeah, this thing right here. Armor break 3. That's pretty nice. Although what I am gonna do is take out tempered. You know what? I'll keep it in for now. Tempered weapon. Would the Oracle always crit work on Thorns? Can Thorns crit? Yeah, Thorns can crit. It's actually very easy to get 100% Thorns crit. Look, I don't have any crit investment, and I'm already at 31%. That's because of these boots, eh? They just give you like a flat 25% crit. It's really easy to get Thorns to max out. I can just put a few nodes into crit, and we'll be chilling. So I could do cast on crit stuff.
What's
All right, let's see here. What else? What can I put in here? Soul Cores, almost done reading through these here. Chance to cause bleeding. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Damage with attacks. Increased chance to shock. Okay, so I wonder if that would actually apply to the runic tempering. I feel like it probably would, right? I probably don't need more chance to shock, realistically. 50% chance when you gain an endurance charge to gain an additional one. That's pretty nice. How much are these going for? Let's see. 67 exalts. What? Okay. Let's put one in and see. Do I have chance to shock in here anywhere? Here, let me slap in shock. Okay, it doesn't even show on here. Supported skills have 100% more chance to shock. I don't know if this runic tempering can even get like ailment stuff like that. Would always go life, so you just constantly get life from Thorns. Yeah, like life stacking. It is nice with that one new belt, eh? That cat 09 tails, pretty neat. 30% increased chance to shock. It's weird how this doesn't, like, show any ailment stuff like that. Trigger living lightning. Damn, attunement gives a bunch of damage, eh? Jeez. Does flat damage on gloves and stuff boost Thorns damage, or does it not work like that? Flat Thorns damage would. So if you look at my belt here, for example, right, 148 to 217 physical Thorns, that's giving me physical Thorns. You can also scale Lightning Thorns very easily with these Runes of Tithing. But yeah, not like, you know, like flat Fizz 2 attacks, because Thorns isn't an attack or a spell. So you specifically need Thorns damage or just like global damage increases. But even then, I don't actually know if global damage scales with Thorns. Let me actually check that. Right, so if I look at Brute Strength, for example, 1% increased damage per 15 strength. Let's see if the Thorns damage goes down when I take that. So at 10,000. Yeah, so like the global damage does scale Thorns as well. Does it scale the Lightning Thorns though? Let's see, Lightning Thorns, 4,800. Okay, it does. Nice, that's good. So yeah, in a sense, you can like strength stack Thorns, kind of. What about the runes that give damage as extra? Oh, let's check it out. We could try that. Yeah, like the extra chaos and stuff like that. Let's see. Extra. 5% extra of all elements. Extra as chaos. Minions gain 10% of their fizz damage as lightning. Yeah, we can buy one of these for cheap.
I'll fill that in as soon as
Let's see. Let's see if this adds more. Let's see. Okay, so 10.1. Yeah. Wait, that's a big damage increase, actually. Jeez, eh? So yeah, they gave us a little bit of fire, a little bit of cold, a little bit of lightning. Interesting. Yeah, I'm convinced this does nothing. If I put the shock chance in, like, I don't know. That's weird. It's almost as if... I think it's an interesting behavior with this item because it's new and it has like a new mechanic. Yeah, I could add in chaos now as well, yeah. So I think it's the key word on this item here. Backlash is what is kind of making it behave weirdly. When you're hit while you have runic plates, some of the damage you take will be prevented. Yeah, that's from the damage reduction. The skill will backlash, dealing your Thorns damage in an area around your attacker. So I think because it says backlash and not like hit or something. I think that's why the shock chance isn't doing anything. Right, by adding in shock, it's not showing as a list, because I think it's not like... I guess it's not a hit, but it totally is a hit. When I'm hit, it backlashes. How can I test if this is a hit? I think that's the thing. I guess that's... yeah, that's the main instance. I don't think it's a hit, which is weird because Thorns damage... like, Thorns itself is a hit, but it seems like the backlash isn't. That's so weird. I don't know. There's so much. I have so many questions about this. There's just no info on this weapon. I guess the Thorns hits an enemy, and then Runic Temperament kicks in, and it makes my Thorn damage become an AoE. So I guess in the sense it is a hit. Nah, I don't fucking know. Who knows? I don't. Let's see. Did we complete that map? I can't remember. Oh no, we're just starting. Okay, so damage is looking decent. We get our buff going up here. Let's see. Does the Living Lightning do anything now? Probably not. It's chaining for sure. It's definitely chaining. It's tickling though, that's the issue. It's also not inflicting like any shock. Yeah, I think Living Lightning is the biggest scam. Honestly, with all the testing, I think it's just gonna have to be raw dog OG Thorns. I feel like there's really not too much we can do with this. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't think there's any like crazy interactions necessarily. So it's a bubble that does your Thorns damage like Repulsion. I haven't used Repulsion, so I don't know exactly, but no, it's just whenever I'm hit. Like, so when I have the buff, it just makes Thorns as Thorns usually works. It just makes it explode in an AoE instead. Because usually Thorns is just like one monster at a time that hits you. But this way, it at least can like hit multiple people, you know. Only thing is adding poison? Yeah, I think so. Like, I would love to scale this lightning out, but it's simply just it does no damage. And I don't know how to scale that. And even if I were to scale the Living Lightning damage, it would just be an on top of the Thorns, right? Like, at that point, there'd be no point of even making Thorns, other than it's just giving me bonus damage. But clearly, it's not. It's just negligible anyways. So, yeah, I think the Lightning dream is over. There's no point of doing Lightning. So just raw dog Thorns. So I guess Poison, Ignite, Bleed. The Bleed is really good. We could do Bleed. You think you see what might be it? Oh, hit me. Yo, hit me, bro. Let's hear what you got. What are you thinking? Because I would love to find a cool interaction. I think the only like potential cool interaction here is with Deadly Resolve, which kind of makes it like an attack, and then I could trigger Heralds. I could trigger Herald of Ash with Deadly Resolve. That's like the only thing that seems like it has some potential. If you're making a tank that's based on damage reduction, yeah, I plan on being very tanky. Corrosion might be good for armor break. Yeah, corrosion is poison based on like broken armor, right? Tempering reflects 10% of the damage incoming, but if you have high damage reduction, your base damage is too low. Tempering. What's higher health or temp HP? Tempering reflects 10% of the damage incoming. What's tempering? Let me search that up. Runic. Oh, duh, yeah, my skill. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it gives me... Yeah, when I have a buff, it's... Yeah, I just have 10% damage reduction, yeah. Of course, yeah, Runic Tempering, duh. Of course. That's funny. Higher health or temp HP, like, make a life soak. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Edvis. Yeah, what does corrosion do? Poison applied by supported skills also breaks armor. Yeah, well, I definitely... Yeah, I don't need armor break, because I'm breaking plenty. Chance to inflict poison. Poison scales off of fizz, right? And there's an Infernalist using Searle's Grit, really? What are they using it for? I guess just the damage reduction? Instead of stacking armor because that lowers their damage. Maybe I incorporate those Corpse Wade boots. Those are kind of ones I wanted to play with. That could be fun. Triggers decompose every 1.2 meters traveled. I could try that. They're igniting with it. They're getting chunked, but 10% of that chunk is more than if you were actually making the character tanking. I don't follow, Advez. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Chaos and Fizz, yeah, that makes sense. Decompose is cool, man. I would love to use Decompose. Although we kind of need Briar Patch, though. That's the thing, eh? On a Thorns build, not using Briar Patch is wild. If you have 0 armor. Let's see. Because, yeah, this just gives you, like, a flat 10% damage reduction, which is nice. Right, because, look, it's, you take 10% less damage from hits while you have runic plates.
I need more time.
It's cool, though, seeing Herald of Ash trigger off of it. When I have the, when I have Deadly... What is it? Deadly Resolve. It's cool, though, that we can actually proc with that. It's hard to keep Resolve up, though. It's hard to keep it up. Okay, let's go try some high-level temples here. You know what? You don't know why they're going recoup? Look at that. Architect's Chamber. We definitely don't want to go fight them right away, though. That's for sure. That is for sure. Sacrifice room. Sacrifice a room to upgrade Sacrificial Chamber. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, fails. What's up? Honestly, I've made like no progress. It's all good though. We're just testing some things out. Yeah, I think I've come to the conclusion that scaling like Living Lightning does nothing. Lightning Thorns itself is quite good because you can scale it very high with these tithing runes. If I want to do that, I definitely need to make a shaman. I am kind of leaning towards just doing more Fizz Thorns. I don't know. Maybe I don't even make a Thorns character at all. I feel like the, yeah, Runic Tempering, it's kind of... You can't do you can't do as much with it as I expected. It is nice though. It just takes like any regular Thorns build. It just gives it more damage and survivability, which is pretty sweet. But I'm struggling to find that like unique interaction. The only cool interaction with it is with Deadly Resolve and like a Herald. But it's way too infrequent to be able to even get Deadly Resolve going. I like it. I like it. I'm just not sure. I'm still just exploring some ideas, you know. Also, is what, level 74? It's not too bad. Oh, wait, you know what I'm realizing? Wait. I could actually incorporate weapon swap tech to help with Deadly Resolve. Because I can only get Deadly Resolve when I'm channeling. But the moment this is above 15 runic plates, I can't channel anymore because there's only like 4 stacks you can get. But what I can do is if I weapon swap, I lose my runic plates, and I can then stack Deadly Resolve back up. Right? And I can swap.
I need more time.
Interesting. So I think I can actually incorporate... I think I can incorporate weapon swap in that way. Interesting. I'd love to see an attempt at Lich with Crow Staff. Yeah, man, there's still so many things I would love to try. There's still so many things I'd love to try. I'll probably end up giving this Searle's Grit a couple of days worth of attention, but if nothing clicks, then, you know, I'll probably move on. I have a couple other ideas, but... This is interesting, though. I need to slap on, like, a random weapon into my swap. How could I incorporate weapon swap? I guess I could use... I could use a spear for mobility. Briar Patch Spirit Gem? No, I'm not. That's the one that's like with dodge roll, I believe, right? And it drops like barbs, caltrops or something. I forget exactly. In a meeting? Hey, no worries, bro. No, I feel you, Fados. I feel you, man. It's all the fun. All the fun is in experimenting and trying to find cool interactions, you know? And if you guys enjoy the same thing and enjoy watching it, then hey, by all means, stick around. But I like the idea of the weapon swap, though. That's kind of interesting. So let me see. What could I do? I could auto weapon swap to get rid of the stacks. Maybe I... Still being the streams though? Hey, cheers, brother, man. Of course, Phils. I appreciate you, bro. Weapon swap tech. Now, of course, we lose the Thorns damage when I swap, but that allows us to proc Heralds. Is that really worth it, though? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a dead end on this one, honestly. Unless you just go like typical Thorns, you know. One cool approach, though, at least with this belt is, you know, one of the new belts, the life stacking. That's at least a cool, fun thing to do, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm stumped on this one, boys. I'm stumped on this one. Usually when I have an idea within, you know, an hour or so, I'm able to figure out what I want to do. This one, kaput. There's no interesting... Yeah, there's nothing new with it. There's nothing new. You could Calling Strike. That is one thing, yeah, Calling Strike. Is it those, it's those, like, new gloves or something, right? Getting +4 max quality after corrupting Solarius? Dude, I know, right? Stuck at 40, though. Dude, the overroll on this thing is actually kind of nuts. Yeah, culling could be interesting. There's like a new unique glove that does that, I think, right? Is that the one? I'd have to look into other culling like mechanics and synergies. I'm not too sure. Is culling even... What would culling do for me? I mean, I guess in higher tier maps, it would help clear packs easier. Yeah, the new gloves, right? Yeah. It is the new gloves.
I'm not ready.
Okay, let's go back into the map. Wait, does rapid attacks work on this? Horror fights gloves for increased calling. Okay, that's what it's called? Thank you, Exo. I appreciate that, bro. It's so weird how I can't increase the, like... Use time. Use time. How can I reduce that? Compressed duration doesn't work. Man, it's really too bad Quill Burst doesn't work in this, dude. Quill Burst would be fucking disgusting in Runic. And like, my question is, why does rapid attacks even go into the gem if it doesn't do anything? You know? Does rage affect Thorns? No, it doesn't, sadly. That's weird, eh? Like, why does that have attack speed? Yeah, oh, let's go finish the map. Let's go finish the map. Although, dude, I have so many points in here. Since I'm confirmed lightning is not the play, let's take all these lightning nodes out. I have a bunch of lightning nodes in. Like, that is a ton of lightning that we have invested. Although, I do have the lightning runes. Maybe it is still worth it, actually. Yeah, we'll keep it in for now. We'll keep it in for now. You can expect into reduced duration of skills. Smart fatals, yeah. I know there's only a few nodes like that on the tree, to my knowledge, to my recollection. Yeah, reduced duration, reduced skill effect. Okay, you know what? Let's see how low that gets it, actually. There's a prized pain ring for Thorns? Yeah, there is. I don't want to use any melee attacks, though, so I wouldn't be using that one. You sure know there's 3 nodes near it? Yeah, exactly. Let's see what that brings it down to. Let's take a look here. So, use time... 1.12 seconds. Ah, that doesn't even change it. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That's whack, eh? Bro, like... You legit can't do anything with this ability, dog. Like, what? There's just nothing on it. It's fucking useless, man. It's so bad. Like, it's nice for Thorns, but that's it, bro. There's not, like, you can't do anything crazy with it. It really is. Look, it is really nice for boosting up Thorns damage, and it is really nice for damage reduction. But if you're trying to do some fancy interaction with it, yeah, I don't know. It's just not a thing. It's just not a thing. Which is unfortunate, man. I feel like it had crazy potential. It has crazy potential, but... Quality does nothing, you know, interaction's worth what's the point? Dude, I know. Dude, the fact that this has no quality effect is wild, bro. Yo, Tom, Detroit. What's up, dude? How's it going, Tom? But yeah, the fact that this doesn't have any additional quality effect is insane. On the weapon with 40% quality, you would think you would have additional effects from quality. Like, what? You know? Come on, man. Come on, man. GGG. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Buster? Or you know what? Now we'll keep Herald of Ash on. Anyone up to earn some gold? I'm okay for now. Tom, maybe somebody in chat needs some gold. I'm still sitting at 1.8 mil. I'm not too bad. Troy hideout arc right now? Yeah, we're kind of in there. Kind of in the hideout, Ender. Figuring out a lot of things here. Need full party for maximum benefit? I gotcha. Are you doing a unique map? I'll pass for now, Tom, because look, I don't really have a character right now. You spent 25 mil in trading? God damn, dude. God damn, dude. How long does Deadly Resolve last? 10 seconds, eh? It's not very long. Can replace X-Farmer, become Hideout Warrior. Hey, there you go. There you go, there you go. Hey, one step at a time, Ender, you know? We'll get there. Yeah, it's kind of looking like Searle's Grit. Unless you're just doing, like, typical Bleed, Thorns. It's not going to do too much for you. It seems there aren't any, like, special interactions that I can find. Maybe there is a special interaction, but I'm not finding it. It is really nice for the Thorns damage. I just find it whack that even with magnified area, like it doesn't even scale the area of it, which is fucking wild. Backlash radius is 1.9 meters, but you can't even, mag area doesn't even do anything. Like what? Who invents this shit? Build Monk Troy, come on. Yeah, I have a couple more ideas. I think realistically, I'm probably gonna shy away from this one after today. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Man, it is. Man, I fucking do love Thorns though. What if I incorporate? Bah, I don't even know. Maybe we do just full life stack. It could be a full life stack build. And then we run Cat O9 Does Herald of Thunder proc off Thorns? It doesn't, but there is actually one way with this weapon to make it proc, but it's very unreliable. Hey, there we go. We can roll that. So yeah, Thorns by itself isn't an attack, so it doesn't proc Heralds, but because Runic Tempering is basically like an instance of my Thorns, I can put support gems into my Thorns directly. So by adding Deadly Resolve, it technically makes my Thorns an attack, which can proc Heralds, but I only get Deadly Resolve when I channel, and so it's very difficult to keep this up. If I could have permanent Deadly Resolve, then my Thorns would always be able to trigger Heralds, which is pretty cool, which is what I'm trying to make work, but it's just so, like, limiting. I think the Shaman build with Lightning Thorns is really good. It is very good, yeah, because the bonded runes, the bonded Thorns runes are pretty crazy on Shaman. Yeah, if I end up sticking Lightning, I would absolutely make a Shaman. But yeah, see, like, Deadly Resolve, this counts as an attack. So that would proc Herald of Ash, as you can see right there. Same idea with Herald of Lightning does work, but it'd have to be shocking as well. Okay, how the heck do I get into the boss here? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go fight the boss, boys. Let's go fight the boss, boys. Here, you know what? For the boss, let's do Herald of Thunder. Okay, we turn that on. We're going to remove CDR. I'm going to remove Armor Explosion. And then here I do Lightning Attunement. And then let's slap in Living Lightning just because. Why not? And then, let's see. So yeah, now Herald of Thunder should proc, although... Oh, it's when I kill a shocked enemy. Oh, never mind. So it wouldn't be for bossing. It wouldn't be for bossing. Check his armor, though. Instant armor break? That's pretty sweet. I wonder if I could add armor consume... If I have like 2 copies, if I dual wield the Searles, maybe I can have one buff be armor consume and the other be armor break. Would that be weird? Okay, so he's shocked now. So when we kill him, if I happen to have Deadly Resolve, then we will proc 1 Lightning Bolt. Okay, we got... Yeah, there we go. We killed him with the Herald of Thunder. It's funny. Fucking pretty goddamn tanky, though, I'll be honest. Holy. Pretty goddamn tanky. Okay, world's quickest headhunter, though, right here. Watch. No. Come on. Come on. That's never gonna work. Come on, bro. Nobody actually chants orbs a headhunter. Come on, that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Come on, man.
I need more time.
Hold on, let's slap in our resolves again here. Let's slap in our resolves again here. How are you such a tanky thick boy? System! That was only a tier 8 map, keep in mind. Still just doing some very preliminary stuff. Look, here, I'll jump into a T15. You'll see I'll get fucking obliterated. I will get obliterated in a tier 15. We'll try it, though. Oh, tier 14. You know what? That's good. A white tier 14. Have you seen the Poison Bleed Shield Bash build? You could take some ideas from that. Poison Bleed Shield Bash. I don't think I've seen that specifically. But yeah, Bleeding Thorns is really good. You know, you can easily scale that up quite nice. I'm just trying to avoid, I don't know, Bleed, Poison, Thorns. It's just like, it's the typical thing. I'm not trying to do it, but... Yeah, that's why I'm kind of looking into this weird kind of tech. Alright, let's go in. Let's see if I die in the T14s. I probably will. I'm very incomplete. Look, I have 15 unspent skill points, bunch of empty sockets, random trash gear. Not really using any gems. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Okay, look, we got a bunch of Deadly Resolve here. That's nice.
The depraved lords were already marked for death. If anything,
I'm surprised we're clearing this. Definitely worth a look to learn interactions. Yeah, I've looked into like Herald of Plague tech before with like poison spreading and whatnot. Man, you know what? As good as insanely good as prior patches are, I do kind of want to play with Corpse Wade. I do kind of want to play with corpse weight, I'll be honest. Also, the game's a little bit loud, no? I feel like that'd be so goofy. Wait, maybe we slap that on. Hold up. Let's go. Let's do a map where we're using poison. It's doing nothing. It's just in there to be in there. I was hoping to scale that up, but yeah, it's not. It does no damage. It does no damage. Okay, so let's see here. Let's grab some corpse wades here. Stash these beauty briar patches for now. Absolute beauty briar patches. Level 14, decompose. Yeah, we may as well get one that's a little better. If we're gonna test it out, let's test it out properly. You know? Level 20 decompose. 2 chaos. Well, that's pretty good. How much int does that take? I think, oh, it's probably dex. I think I'll need some dex. One of the logbook bosses dropped me a 40 diff mana flask. Dude, let's fucking go, Trash. Easy, bro. Yo, 100 exalts for an unidentified iron greave? That's great. Although maybe we get an exceptional base. Let's see. How much is that? How much would that be going for right now? So cheap, yeah. Let's see. Can I get an exceptional one, though? Let's see. Okay, nobody has the level 55 div. Bro, we just... Okay, we won't do exceptional for now. I'll just buy these. 100 exalts, level 20 decompose. Don't mind if I do. Does Runeforge give +5 movement? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Is there a way to apply your thorns in a melee attack to speed up boss killing? Yeah, there is. Yeah. There's actually a handful of ways you can do that system. One of the most common ways is just by using the supports. Let's see, Quill Burst and Barbs here. So Quill Burst, it deals your thorns in an AOE. So that's actually really nice on if you're using like rapid attacks with the spear. Ba 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 ba, thorns damage. But I'm intentionally not trying to do any attacks. But yeah, otherwise these are great. Dude, if I could put Quill Burst in a runic tempering, man, it would be so good. It would be so freaking good. The interesting thing, though, is that you can put Quill Burst in Temper Weapon. And then when you empower your next melee attacks, it also does Quill Burst. So that's actually pretty cool. With that new skill, Embitter Dead, or whatever it's called, work with Decompose. Embitter Dead. Is it the... Consume the Living? Or I'm not sure which one that is, Doug. Embittered Dead. I'd have to look it up. Okay, what do we get from the... Okay, we're just going to keep those. We do that. Socket. Quality. Boom. Okay, we get a nice chunk of armor. It's pretty good. Can I do it another time? I think I can, right? No, only once. Bitter Dead. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. That's pretty cool. The cores explode at the end of their duration, creating runes which deal additional cold damage over time. It became level 19, did it really? Oh, we got move speed on it too. That's cool. Oh wait, that was on there by default, wasn't it? Oh, it gave bonus move speed. Oh no, it under... Yeah. Ah, whatever. Let's just use level 19 for now, I guess. Like, what? No, that's so troll, bro. That's actually so troll. What the fuck? Come on, man. I guess let's do another one. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Alright, let's do Corrupted. Nope. There we go. 125 exalts. We're moving up in this world. I guess we're taking it. I guess we're taking it. Oh. Right, we need some exalts. Let's sell a divine orb. 58k gold. Fucking Christ.
Your order is registered.
That's a lot of freaking gold, boys. Okay. Now we get our boots.
Sure thing.
Easy.
I'll do you proud.
Come on, man. It's too easy. Watch this hit level 19 as well. That'd be messed up. That would actually be messed up. Okay. Quality. Socket. Rune Forge. Right here, buddy. Right here, Buster. Okay, nice. So we got the 5 move speed. We're still level 20. Beauty. That is absolutely fantastic. Get rid of that old one. We don't need that. Okay, let's see. So what even is decompose? Let's take a look here. Consume a corpse to create a cloud of flammable poison gas. Oh, that's cool. So we can detonate it. Interesting. Any burning effects or detonator skills will explode the gas, creating fiery explosion. Okay, so burning effects. I wonder if I ignite an enemy, would that trigger it? I don't know. Maybe burning ground or ignited ground. 6 poison clouds, poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to 10% of the corpse's max life. Gains 20% more radius per second, up to a max of 80%. Ignite Thorns with this? Yeah. Yo, I could do Avatar of Fire. But then I guess I wouldn't do any poison damage, right? But yeah. I can ignite very easily with Thorns. We'll have to try it out. I wonder if there's any interaction here. If there is, at this point, the Searle's Grit is really just there for increasing my damage at that point. But it is a surprisingly good damage boost for Thorns, so it's still good. Okay, well, we'll chuck some supports into there, but for now, let's go see what it looks like. Let's go see what it looks like for now. Oh yeah, look at that. You just walk past corpses, eh? And they start doing poison. That's pretty cool. Well, a lot of work to scale that up. Oh shit, these guys hurt. These guys hurt. This is T14. And I am very incomplete. Wait, is that my poison? Caustic ground. Oh, no. I was like, wait, am I making those pools? That's sick. It's not me. Turns out it was this guy. Anyone got Rupture or Riverside maps? I want to go monkey hunting, but running Atlas is so boring. I could take a look, Advis. I could take a look. I might have some. Okay, this guy just refuses to hit himself, so that's fun. The guy just refuses to hit himself.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I think this build's a dud, boys. I think we go on to the next one. I think the build's a dud. We go on to the next one. Although, at this point, I mean, may as well finish the day on this, but... yeah, I'm probably gonna try something else. Runic Tempering, pretty bad. I feel like if I were to put this on my, like, old Thorns Warrior just as is, it would actually feel pretty good. But, yeah, we're not on the old Thorns Warrior, so... you got a crit one already, looking for crit plus haste. Hasten? Oh, those ones are tough, eh? That's tough to find. Very tough. Alright. There it is. There it is, boys. Yeah, this build's a dud. It is officially a dud, but you know what? Sometimes it is worth doing science. I think I've exhausted all possible ideas with runic tempering. They should definitely buff this. Like, the flat damage it gives you is actually pretty crazy for Thorns. But I don't know, it needs more like AoE or something. Maybe AoE on the tree? Hold on, let me see. Does tree AoE make it any larger? I know it won't show on the stats, but let's get an idea for size here. Okay, so it's like... Can't see because of my fucking boots. I can't see because of my boots! Let's see. When he hits me...
I'm not ready.
Okay, so it's like this here. Let's see if putting these in makes it any bigger. And it sure as hell won't show in the stats. Backlash radius 1.9 meters. Okay, it does go up 2 meters. Oh, okay, so you can scale it. Wait, why doesn't magnified area do it though? Supports any skill with an area of effect, making it larger. Yeah, mag area doesn't work, but AoE on the tree does. Okay, wait, that's actually interesting. Can you not put normal jewels in a voice jewel? What's a sinister jewel? Well, I'm not sure about the voices jewel, Trash. I've never had one myself. But sinister jewel is... I don't know how to get it, but there are, like, new sinister jewel slots. I think it's an anoint, right? Can't you, like, anoint... I don't actually know. Sinister... All I know is the sinister jewels, they're, like, slots beside your ascendancy, and they're, like, right here. I don't know how you get them, though. Okay, let's see how big the area is. We have another 0.1 meters. Can't tell.
I'm not ready.
It's barely bigger. Man, that's crazy. Area of effect. Yeah, it's cooked, boys. The build's cooked. We're gonna move on. Voices and the anoint can grant it. You thought it would just give me 2 slots for 1? Yeah, I don't know how it works. I haven't used it. Get me out of here. Okay, boys, yeah, we're, I think we're done with Searle's Grit. I think Searle's Grit is a bit of a bust. It's a bit of a bust, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a bit too limiting. It's good if you're just doing, like, typical, like, basic boring Thorns. Bleed, ignite. It helps, but that's not what I'm trying to do, so... I think that's it. I think that's going to be it for Searle's Grit, boys. Come tomorrow, we're going to be moving on to another build. And who knows what the next build is going to be. Yeah, Thorns is cool and all, but we need more tools for it. I feel like there's just, I don't know, there's not enough. This new belt is pretty interesting. You can scale Thorns damage pretty high. Like, dude, I can imagine... Have you guys seen that one build that Darth Micro made where you had, like 50k health or something? Like, this would be disgusting on that build. Have you tried Eyes of the Rune Father shield yet? I have not, no. Is that the... Which one is that? Is that the one that's like the Captain America shield? Eyes of the Rune Father, Venerable Defender. Ravenous Staff, yeah. That is a cool one. Inflicts Rune Father's challenge on enemies 6 meters in front of you when raised. No more than once every 2 seconds. Gained 1 Runefather's Boast per power. What the heck is Runefather's Boast? Maybe the mana stacking mace? Yeah, I don't know. The super high HP build seems crazy. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Darth Micro's HP build would go absolutely insane with this belt. Gain Thorns equal to 10 to 15% of max life. Oh, realistically, fuck, excuse the odds. Realistically, though, if you wanted to get, like, if you had 50k life, I mean, you're not even getting that much Thorns damage for the amount of investment it would take. So maybe it wouldn't even be that good. Maybe it wouldn't even be that good, you know? I don't know, boys. What do we play? Should I just whip out some Bloons TD6? Fuck, eh? Searle's Grip, man. You have thoroughly disappointed me. I thought you had potential. I thought you had potential, Searle. You have let me down. Although, damn, I could definitely sell this one for quite a bit, I would imagine. Hey, Fab, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. Happy Monday, man. I've just been playing around with this item, testing out some interactions, but it's a bit too limiting for what I want to do. Facebreaker Monk? I don't know about that, G. You have 3 exceptional of these maces in the stash. You want them? No, I'm alright. I'm alright. I appreciate that, man. I rolled a whole bunch of them earlier on. It's a cool one, though. But it's a bit too limiting. Bit too limiting. You have one with way more fizz? Yeah, well, for Thorns, you don't care about the fizz damage, though. You know? Or at least if you're not attacking like I've been trying. I haven't been, I've intentionally not been swinging my weapon. Yeah, I rolled this one out specifically to get the flat runic ward on it. We hit big on this one, dude. Look, I got the 3 socket corrupted with overroll on Thorns. Like, it's actually kind of disgusting. Yeah, either of those staves seem pretty sweet, Fab. The Kulamok one, I remember very briefly playing that last season. It's super cool. There's just some cool stuff there. But yeah, no, this one's pretty nuts, eh, dude? It's too bad the item's really underwhelming. It really is unfortunate. It has so much potential, bro. Like, we need more tools for Thorns, and this was almost it, but... Bah. Lightning attunement. Maybe the Raven staff? Yeah, how much are those going for? It is a cool staff. Let's see. Raven's Flock, Perching Staff. Yo, Shellac. Here, we pick one up for 4 exalts. I'm curious to see what it's like here. Intelligence, eh?
Good.
We need a bunch of int. I guess we'll put on the Astromentus again here. I guess we will put on the Astroment. Alright. Still not enough. Wow, I'm 1 inch short. Alright. Alright, okay. That's fine. Let's see. So what does this do here? Spiraling Conspiracy. It'd be cool if you're trying out a mana stacker with the new mana mace that gains flat damage for percent of mana. Yeah, a couple of you guys are saying that could be fun. Which one is that? The new mace? I don't recall. A flock of mists, raven. I read that wrong. That's a bad start. A flock of mist ravens. There we go. That's better. Circle you. Dealing damage over time in an area, their numbers are bolstered by slain foes or in the presence of dangerous enemies. Okay, so it's just some presence scaling with it. But the flock as a whole is considered a single minion. You can command some of them to take flight, leaving the flock to assail your enemies. A raven joins the flock every 1.1 seconds, while a rare or unique enemy is in your presence. A raven joins the flock every 1 total power of enemies slain by you or by your minions. Mad Flight, 550% attack damage, dang. Command part of your flock to leave and crash through a set of illusory mirrors, attacking enemies in the area between the mirrors with frequent hits. Converts 70% of physical damage to chaos. Okay, so it seems there's like fizz scaling. What is the base damage type on this? Winged entropy. Okay, so fizz. Mostly chaos. That's a lot of chaos damage. 10 ravens depart when commanded. Flock hits every 0.12 seconds. Oh, that's cool, eh? You see, like, the mirror shards where you're walking. That's pretty neat. Make an energy shield, Sork? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Oh, look at the area effect getting slowly larger. Yeah, the damage on it's pretty fucking bad, eh? Of course, I don't have any, like, scaling in it, but let's go take a look. There's no mana burn in PoE2. Yeah, I guess they would just be the mana ring. Wait, that's actually a surprising amount of damage. It's too bad with the staff. You can only have the staff. You can't wear anything else. I guess if you were on a Disciple of Varashta, you could also get a talisman. Oh yeah, look at that. It gets bigger as you kill. Interesting. What an interesting item. There's that nasty blue mana drain though. Yeah, there's that mana drain ring, yeah. Chins are minions. Yeah, it seems like this staff is made for Disciple of Varashta, for sure. It's definitely made for Varashta. It's kind of cool. What kind of neat stuff could you do with this? I mean, I feel like it kind of works with Thorns, doesn't it? Chaos Thorns. No, I guess this wouldn't be Thorns. It would just be like just full chaos damage scaling. I'm actually surprised at how much it's doing, though. Interesting. It is the day of the Thorns, Sherlock. It is the day of the Thorns. Also, yo, this staff looks wild, eh? It's fucking huge. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Let's go see what it does. Let's go see how it looks in the map I have open. It won't perform well, I know that. With 0 investment, 0 supports. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go die. Let's go perish. I like how consistent the damage on it is, though. Look at that. That's nice, man. It's kind of cool. It's like the first damaging aura we have in the game, huh? Does it have additional quality? Raven Flock skills have increased area of effect. Oh, okay, so it does have quality. That's nice. I am a big fan of you know, Oradins from Diablo 2. Makes me think vaguely of Holy Fire. I wonder if this would be worth scaling. Probably not. What kind of tech could you do with this? I mean, I guess you could do, like... I wonder if this can critically strike. Probably not. Critical hit chance. How would this work on Oracle? I'm trying to think. I guess... Persistent AoE physical duration. I'm not sure. What's that one staff with that, like, giant skull attack? Is that the Kulamak one? Let's see. Grip of Kulamak. No, that's the ring. Oh, shit. I need to look it up. PoE2, DB. PoE2, DB. Ravenous staff. Yeah, that's the one I have right now. Let's see here. The Unborn Lich. Is that the one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, you're right, Doc. That's right. Yeah, these staffs are pretty cool. The command skill for the staff has a hit component. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I forget which one is which. Let's pick up one of each. May as well. Oh, that one's sold. Okay, so let's see his Winnowing Flame. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. Man, this hideout's sick, eh? In the, in Doriani's, little arena there. It's a nice one. Okay, let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? Feast of Flesh. Winnowing Flame. Let's see, what do these do? Consumes corpses near you to recover life and mana over a short time per corpse consumed. That's nice. Ooh, that is pretty nice, actually. Just like a nice little heal. And then his Winnowing Flame conjures an abyssal scythe that sweeps across the targeted area, dealing fire damage to enemies and consuming ignite to create pillars of flame. Cannot be triggered. And it has Culling Strike. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Yeah, Fire Reap. And then there's another one with like a big skull. I remember using that. I thought that one was pretty cool. You have one you can give me, look it up on trade. It's alright, I'll just buy these one Exalt ones, you know. It's all good. I appreciate that though, Doc. Is there a way you can actually search names? I didn't know that was a thing. Like, can I search your name? Let's see. The Doctor 1 7058 under trade filters. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, account name. Nice. I must have a typo in there. The Doctor 17508. Bah, who knows? Okay, let's try this one out. We got the Grave Command. I think this is the Skull one. No, what does this do? Let's see. Conjure abyssal spirits to hinder a rare undead for a duration. If you defeat the undead while it's hindered, it'll be captured and stored into a soul crystal gem. The soul crystal will allow the wielder of great abyssal power to summon the bound undead as a reviving companion. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it's like having the Pokeball beast. What's it called? The beast whatchamacallit. All right, so we got. So we tried Winnowing, Grave Command. We can also take a look at Vile Intrusion. I think this is the one I was thinking about. I remember very, very briefly testing this in 0.4, thinking it was pretty cool. I guess we'll see.
Good.
No, that's not the one. Wait, did I just buy the same one? Maybe not. God damn, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Target an enemy to either teleport inside the target's body if they're under the cold threshold. That's pretty cool. Causing it to violently explode. Oh, nice. So it's a bit like Lightning Warp, eh? Apply a debuff to them, which will cause the same effect if the enemy falls under cold threshold. Wait, so it's actually just Lightning Warp. On teleport, the target is destroyed and the explosion deals fizz damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, so it's literally just physical Lightning Warp. Is it 28 to 30 degrees there too? Let me see. Yeah, we are 31 degrees right now. Yeah, 31. It's snowing. Oh, never mind. It's Celsius. Yeah. Yeah, 31°C. It's a pretty warm day. It's a pretty warm day. Okay, so that's not the right one either. So Winnowing, Grave, Vile, and their Scattering Calamity is what we need. That's the one we need. Fuck, boys, I'm burning through gold. I had like 4 million yesterday. It's kind of crazy, actually. That is pretty crazy. Oh, what the heck is this? Whoa, this is sick. Conjure a crackling well sprite that hovers above you. After a short duration, the well sprite launches at an enemy, dealing lightning damage in an area on impact and prioritizing the last enemy targeted. Recasting the spell resets the duration. I see. So it's like the like Bone Storm, I think, kind of similar. Interesting. It's 90 here. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. Pretty warm day, probably about the same temp, I imagine, eh? 30°C, 31°C, 90 Fahrenheit. Maybe a little bit warmer. What's the ability I'm thinking of? Vile Intrusion, Grave Command, Winnowing Flame, and Scattering Calamity. What else is there? I guess that's it. I'm gonna have to look it up here. The Unborn Lich. For voices, Jewel. The Sinister Jewel sockets can give any jewels, because Sinister is just the name of the sockets. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, 31-ish. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right, GS. So same as us here. I thought this staff had an ability that, like, summons a giant skull from the ground. I swear that was the thing. Was I hallucinating? Are you changing builds? Yeah, I'm probably going to shy away from Searle's Grit. Kind of just looking at some things. I think I'm hallucinating. I must have been on dimethyltryptamine last season, because I was pretty sure this staff... Or there's something that has like a huge skull ability. I don't know what it is. It's pretty cool though. I don't know what it was. Was it Feast of Flesh? No, Feast of Flesh, that's on all of them, and that's just like a heal. Yeah, Feast of Flesh. Consume nearby corpses to recover life and mana. Oh, that's the wrong one. And maybe it's Feast of Flesh. I don't know. Let's go kill some people. Yeah, I don't know. It's not either of these. So that one's the Lightning Warp. This one's the Beast Gem. That one's Reap. And this one is like Bone Storm. Isn't that the Bodak? No, not the Bodak. Man, Feast of Flesh is nice, eh? That almost it makes me think of like Redemption from Diablo 2. That's pretty sweet, actually. Recover life and mana over 3 seconds per corpse. That's actually really nice. Vestige of Darkness? Okay, let's check it out, G. No, that's a new one. No, I'm talking about one from point 4. There was some item, dude. It like spawned a huge green skull from the ground. Scattering Climate is one of the most fun builds. Oh yeah, have you tried it before, Fatals? It's a cool staff, eh? It's a pretty sweet staff. See. It's a Gatling gun. Yeah, honestly, it's like it looks pretty strong, eh? Because it just auto targets. It appears to auto target. It's pretty nice. An A10 Warthog, dude. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know what weapon I'm thinking of. Am I thinking PoE 1? No, I'm definitely not thinking PoE 1. I swear it was this staff, no? I swear it was this one, boys. You fire the bolt faster, then you summon. The cooldown is like 0.05 and they chain. COC Frost Arrows for more missiles. Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty disgusting, yeah. That sounds pretty disgusting. Is your guys' market also bugged? You can't filter by price. It's weird. Or you can't toggle the filter. Okay, so Winnowing Flame. Did I try Grave Command? What is that? Oh yeah, Grave Command. The market's bugged? Yeah, it's kind of whack, eh? Level. Oh, this one. Foul Emergence. This has to be it, right? Jeez. There's like none in the market. Oh, I have to be in a town. I knew there was... Okay, I knew there was another ability. Why bag? Really bags, eh? Holy fam. Okay, is this the one? Yeah, that's the one, bro. I knew this skill existed. Okay, let's see what the heck this even does. I knew the skill existed. It's so bad, but it looks amazing. Freaking look at this thing. That's so sick. Okay, what does it even do? Let's take a look here. What does it even do? That's funny. Yeah, let's see. Area of effect, physical, chaos, duration, repeatable. Oh, can I put echo on this? Okay, let's read it first. So it's repeatable. That's pretty cool. Conjure a horrific skull rising from the lightless depths to bite your enemies. Bite your enemies? God damn. This staff I have, I think, is really good for chaos damage build. It gives 262 chaos and gains 83 damage extra. That's pretty nice. Is it this staff here? Is it this one? Does it have his foul emergence? Let's see. Bite your enemies, dealing high damage at target location and leaving withering ground in its wake. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast. Okay, I see. So if I cast far, I don't jump back. It does not. No worries, Doc. It's okay, man. Anybody have a gold farming map to run? Tom does. Fatals, go find Tom in chat. Tom was looking to get a party going. I'll pass out on that, I'll pass on that for now, because I'm really just trying to figure out what the heck I want to do. But yeah, I know earlier Tom was looking for a party for gold. If anyone in chat is doing chaos build and would want it, I'd give it to you. Hey, that's nice of you, Doc. That's really nice of you, man. Okay, we sell these. We don't need these. Okay, let's see. Does Mag Area go in Foul Emergence? It does. What a ridiculous spell, bro. What did he... like, what? What the heck, man? You were in DM stream yesterday for build or bust, and some chatter was looking for a Falling Blade build. I told him to check yours out, and he's building it because it looked fun. Hey, Ramen, sweet, man. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it worked. It works really well with Brute and Lead Sprinkler, huh? Okay, let's see here. So this is repeatable, so I think that means we could do Spell Echo. Right? Maybe not. Okay, hold up. Hold up! Oh, buddy. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. Wait, what about Cascade? Does that work? Wait, should I go on my Chronomancer and use this? You can Cascade the Skulls. Bro, what? Wait, I have to go slap this on my Chronomancer. Hold the phone, boys. Yo, hold the phone. We're gonna go put this on the Chronomancer real fast. Hold up. Hold up. That's what the build is already. On the Chrono. We're going back to Troy. I just want to see if it mostly echoes with the with my Ascendancy. I want to see if it echoes with my Ascendancy. Let's check here. First, let me put in cooldown reduction, because goddamn, the cooldown on this is crazy. Goddamn, there's a lot of cooldown on it. This has to be the build, even just to look cool. Yeah, dude, it's such a cool ability. I remember seeing this last league. I was like, oh, man. This feels terrible, but probably so good. All right, let's see. Okay, we got cooldown. All right. Let's see if I can get an echo just naturally. 20% chance to get an echo. But I wonder how that would work. Oh yeah, that was 2 right there. Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. So yeah, the Chronomancer can echo that for free. Okay, so then we do Spell Cascade. Wait, does Tricksters work for this? Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What's the one that gives me like a ton of cooldown? The lineage support that gives me a ton of cooldown. It's Aziri's Impatience. Increased recovery rate. Okay, let me buy this real fast.
All right. Your order
Check
is
this out. This is actually gonna be nuts, boys. Ah, it doesn't work. Oh no, because I have CDR in there. Okay, hold up. Tricksters, Spell Cascade. We're gonna slap Echo in there as well. Wait, this is gonna be nuts, boys. Watch. This is actually gonna be nuts, boys. Watch. Just try Skellion work? Oh, maybe, eh? We'll have to try that out. I do have one. I do have one. Try. Oh, it's a skill, isn't it? It's not a support. It should be a support. Try Skellion. That's a lot of nuts. Okay, watch this.
I need more time.
With more cooldown, I might be able to trigger Trickster. No, it doesn't look like it. Trickster's too long. The fragments only last 5 seconds. Yeah, Trickster is a bit of a scam. Yeah, it's too long of a cooldown. That would be nuts to get Trickster working on it, though. Just hit 1.4k hours in PoE 2. Let's go, Trash. Yo, grats, man. I started the league at like 1.1k, but you've also started a week late. Yeah, you've been grinding, brother. You've been grinding. Okay, let's see. Try Skellion. Does this do anything? Okay, I need a bit of ward. Let me slap on... Let me just slap on a random ward piece here. Can I wear that? Yeah, let's take off Doriani's. Take out Doriani's for now. Okay, will try Skellion Cascade work? First, let's take a look without it. Right, so we don't need this anymore either. Spell Echo. Here, let's look with Echo first. 1, 2, 3. That third one was because of the Ascendancy. That's pretty cool. 1, 2. Okay. And then Cascade. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Okay. Dude, this ability looks so sick. We actually have to try scaling this. And now let's see if Try Skellion works. I don't think it worked. The next cascadable spell you cast. The empowered spell becomes centered on your location and cascades. Yeah, I don't think it works. I don't think it's working. Here, let me take out Spell Cascade. Take out Echo. Yeah, it's not working. That would have been cool. Honestly, Ramen, that was a good idea. The minus 200 lightning res chest is kind of nutty for the scattering calamity build. Dude. Yeah, probably actually. Yeah, dude, this Doriani's is actually nuts. It's actually nuts. Okay, so try Skellion. Doesn't work. That would have been really cool if it did, honestly. That would have been really nice. Apathy with the prime. Yo, bro, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yo, 10 months, dude? Holy shit, brother. What's up, man? Dude, nice cans of Budweiser, bro. I appreciate that, man. It's very nice of you. Please do it. It's like, it's a pre-existing build, but please, it's so fucking good. Maybe. At least not right now, Fatals. I don't want to right now, but... Dude, I'm looking at this thing. I'm looking at this ability. And all I know is I would love to use this. This looks fucking sick. Okay, hold on. Let's add... So it seems cooldown reduction is the main thing, right? Dude, that's a big cooldown on this. Spell Echo, Spell Cascade, boom. God damn, that's ridiculous. Let's go into a map. Dude, if it did, man. Dude, I know, right? Ramen, that'd actually be nuts. I don't know why it doesn't. It's kind of lame that it doesn't. It's kind of lame that it doesn't. Okay. Let's go in the map. What can we do here? What can we add to this? Fizz damage, chaos damage, plus 1 second cast time. I guess rapid casting, right? That'd be good. I guess rapid casting would help a little bit. Cast speed. Cast time. It's mostly just cooldown, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, right? Almost got a level. Let's go. You know, easy obsessive. Alright, what kind of damage does this do with 0 investment?
I need more time.
What a ridiculous spell. Okay, it does no damage. It does no damage. CDR stack? Yeah, like actually, you need like max CDR.
Not yet.
Fuck, it looks so cool, man. It looks so cool. The random cast on crit. Such a shame. It's so cool. It is so cool looking.
I can't do
I mean, I'm sure you could like properly scale it a little bit. Of course, my build is entirely focused on like lightning, you know? So I don't have any damage scaling, but yeah, I guess you probably could scale it. The main thing you'd have to do is just get a butt ton of cooldown reduction.
I can't.
Like a ton of CDR, you know? Because that's the main issue with it. If you could just cast this over and over, man, that'd be sweet. Almost got a level. Oh, yeah, I'm a bar away. Yeah, yeah. Almost 94.
Not yet.
Yeah, interesting. Dude, I love the purple and green, though. Man, it's so cool looking. It looks so dope. I wonder what else you could do with that. Let me make sure not to die here. Yeah, seems it's interesting how it does Fizz and Chaos. It's like Fizz and Chaos. I guess then, you know, for Chaos you'd be looking at like, I mean, I guess Witch maybe, right? Witch has some Chaos damage stuff, doesn't she? What else? I think it's a bit of a gimmick, boys. It is definitely a bit of a gimmick, this one. Would be neat. Would be neat to make work. Let's get to town before I die here. We're 1 bar away from 94. Jeez. Witch Lich build incoming. You know what? I've kind of been wanting to replay the Lich Ramen. Because that was my first character, like, ever in PoE 2. So, I wouldn't be opposed to revisiting the Lich. Abyssal Lich could work, yeah. That could be fun. Just go, like, full CDR. Fuck, you almost need, like, a Temporalis for this one, eh? Like, what even is the cooldown? Cooldown 6 seconds, bro? Man, that's nuts. There's not even that much CDR on the tree. You know, this would have been good to test on my warrior if I hadn't respect. Testing this on the warrior would have been good because he has like the most CDR possible. So I bet if you were to go full CDR, you could probably get this down to like 3 seconds. There's no way you can ever like spam this. Certainly not. I think an auto curse build would be cool. Auto curse build. I'm not even sure what that is, Doc. You checked out Eyes of the Rune Father earlier, maybe pairing that with Olrovosara? What the heck is that? Let's look that up. Daximus? Olrov? What is that? Olrov? Well, look at that. Olrovosara Torment Club. Would crows work with Leech? I don't know. Hitting an enemy gains maximum added lightning damage equal to their power. Oh yeah, that would work nicely with that shield, huh? Yeah, I don't know, boys. Let's see, what would work with this? If I were to use this, there's a lot of downtime.
Time.
So what would I do in the downtime with this? I guess damage over time would make sense. Maybe I can convert this to, like, poison or something, right? Because there's such a long cooldown that having... You know, having a dot to deal damage while you wait for the next cast, I feel like kind of makes sense. Why is the cooldown so long? That's my question. My second question is, how much is a Temporalis? How much is a Temporalis, boys? It's all we need. Since Chaos is Fizz and Poison or Bleeding, yeah, exactly. 2,500 Divine Orbs. Holy shit. Holy shit. What about Mjolnir? That's a cool one. That's a cool one. Yeah, I don't know, boys. Realistically, I might even have to take a couple days off to figure out what the heck I want to play. I think I'm just kind of Path of Exiled out lately, you know? Half a mirror? God damn. 5k divs for a mirror, eh? This is a very cool ability, though.
Do that yet.
Yeah, so like poison. It does deal fizz, so right, we could add poison supports to this. Let me see here. Let me see. I need to look at ascendancies and see which one that would be the best on. Chaos Mastery, that makes sense. Yeah, Chaos Skill. Consume a corpse. Let's see. Poison. Support skills have a 60% chance to poison on hit, more magnitude inflicted against bleeding enemies. Chayula Monk. I had a Chayula last league, actually. That was a fun character. I was using Gas Arrow. I was using a bow with Gas Arrow, and I was using Shankagon boots to trigger the gas. It's pretty sweet. Cursed Poison Corpse Explosion. Witch. Cursed Poison Corpse Explosion. Witch. I don't even know what that means. Oracle has a decent amount of physical spell skilling. True, eh? Chance to poison. Adds 100% of damage per second to enemy as plague. Oh, interesting. We switching off Thorns? Yeah, I think, yeah, I spent the day looking at Searle's Grit. It's just, it unfortunately doesn't really work the way I was hoping it would. Searle's Grit definitely seems very good for just your, like, traditional, you know, Ignite or, like, Bleed Thorns build. It adds a bunch of defenses and damage to the Thorns, but there aren't really any special interactions, which is what I was hoping to find with it. I tried making it work as an attack to trigger. I tried it with Brutus. I was hoping to get Brutus to work with Thorns, but there was no way that I could find that gets Brutus working. You know, the living lightning idea, or lightning support stuff, I don't know, it's kind of like, I mean, lightning Thorns is a thing, but yeah. I couldn't find any cool interactions I was hoping to find. Lich Ascendancy has Corpse Explosion. That is very nice about Lich, yes, for sure. Yeah, having the explode. Very, very nice. Could go with Poison and Bleed 3, like Poison 3, Bleed 3. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I guess, yeah, we're bleeding with Fizz damage anyways, yeah. Do, Bleed. Let's see, Bleed 3, 100%. Yeah, easy. So yeah, it says Bleed and Poison. They kind of work off each other. I feel like that would be the play with this ability. You just go like full dot, right? You gotta go full dot. The ability looks way too cool to do so little damage. Yeah, well, I'm not spec'd into it like whatsoever. But dude, yeah, it looks so sick, doesn't it? Actually looks too sick. Here, we'll add spell cascade back to it. Yeah, I think with the long cooldown on it, like, the only way to scale this would be with dots. But this character is just spec'd into literally nothing. So I may as well be level 1 testing this right now. So if I had like a proper, you know, dot character with chaos damage scaling, fizz damage scaling, I'm sure it would actually be feeling decent. I think it has potential. But testing it on this character does it like absolutely zero justice. Absolutely zero justice. Okay, we slapped the prowess in. Trickster shard can go back and spell cascade. Put that in there. We're chilling. It's a cool staff. It's a cool staff. I think I'll probably give it another bit of a shot. You know, maybe we'll end up playing with it. I'm not sure yet. What we can do in the meantime is maybe go clear a couple of maps or with Enervating Nova. Did you take a look at Liminal Coil Twisted Wand? Yeah, I did. I briefly played with that one. It's a pretty cool one. Seems strong, seems strong. Honestly, man, I just kind of wish, like, having come back to Path of Exile 2 after learning Path of Exile 1, there are so many features, like, so many mechanics in